Hi, everybody. How are you all doing? I'm so happy to be doing this live with you guys. By the way, look at my sweater. Look at it. Look at it. It's my jam sweater. It's my jam sweater. Okay, enough of that. We're here with Mr. Jam. You can talk. I'll allow it. I'll allow
You'll
it.
allow me to speak?
I'll allow it.
That's nice. Well, I'm trying to do the whole British thing, walk 3 steps behind you. But yeah, it's good to see everyone.
Yes, we got Lainey, Pam. Hi, Weasley. How are you? Deb, nice to see you. Hi, Carolyn. We've got Keto. I'm pretty impressed with your punctuality. I gotta say, very, very impressed. The Darling Marmalade is joining us. Hi, Baz. Hi, AbFab. Cradle. Varda. Oh, my goodness. So familiar faces. Cress. Bestie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Shaw K. Nice to see you. Sharon. Oh, my goodness. Martin. Yvette. Zara. I'm trying to see if I got everybody. Did I? Oh, Bug. Hi, friend. Hope your birthday was fantastic.
Oh, happy birthday.
Dream Elements, nice to see you. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's lovely to see everyone. I'm reading chat here. I'm trying to just kind of take a gander. Oh my God, it's Mr. Jam. I know.
He exists. He's real.
Hi, Julie. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Oh, Keto.
Oh, internet couple. Goals.
Let's see if they feel that way after this.
I mean, that's true. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, I started just maybe a couple minutes early. Just a couple. I just couldn't wait. I was excited. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad you guys. Hi, Brooke. Welcome in. Hello, King Collector family indeed. Hi.
You didn't tell me he was going to be here.
I'm sorry. He's my brother. I couldn't tell him no.
I'm just waiting for the, yeah, Soren.
Oh, my goodness. The
Hi,
face.
Baz.
Baz.
Baz?
I say Baz.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Everybody's names are a little weird.
Please forgive me. I'm used to trying to pronounce names
that
in
are
a different
foreign.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? I know. Hi, Jade. The face behind the epic. You know, you had pizza and cobbler for your birthday. I mean, it depends on the cobbler. You need to see this. Yay! I hope you guys have questions.
And there he is.
And there it is. Yes, Soren. Hi, Emily. Oh, you're still sick? Oh, I hope you guys feel better. Hi, Mr. Left Shark. Yeah, Emily, please, you can watch this back. Please go lay down, get better. Oh, my goodness.
I've been teaching for 25 years. I'm a little intimidated right now. I got to be honest.
I mean, the DDV crowd is a tough crowd.
No, they're not. They're not tough, but
I don't know.
I'm repping you. I got to have my A game
We
on.
did have an epic fight going on last night, so I'm just saying.
All right.
Just saying. Yeah, feel better, Emily, please. Hi, Brandy. Welcome in. Who started it? So funny. Bonjour. Mr. Left Shark is our friend in Quebec.
Ah, bienvenue. Don't ask me to speak French. That's all I got. That's it.
Your 1 year of college French didn't.
That's right. The 1 year.
Gave you enough to maybe do some translation, and that was it.
Something like that.
We're the nicest around.
Oh my God.
I know.
Keto.
It's so true, though.
Dude, uncool.
Hi, Amanda. How are you? Nice to see you. We are the nicest crowd. I would agree, Cress. It's true. It's true. Hi, Willie. If you get sick, you're blaming keto. I mean, I feel like she's patient zero right now. I really do.
Well, to be fair, if you hang around children, they're walking petri dishes. You're going to get something.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Keto is a baby. It's true.
At my age, everyone's a baby to me.
I know, right? They look younger and younger every time I turn around. It's crazy. The kindergartners that I'm enrolling for my job right now, they were born in 2020. Like, what's that? It's crazy. Are we going to see an M? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me that she pops down here because she's feeling herself today. She's feeling a little cute, but we'll see. She might be upstairs just chilling too. Yeah, right. That's true. Don't be around sick kids. Nope, nope, nope.
Oh, oh, Chris.
You're probably going to get COVID. Knock on something, Crass. Knock on something. What classes are you teaching right now?
I'm teaching World Civilizations 1, and I'm teaching my Roman history class. So I've got my whole pre-modern vibe going this semester.
Nice.
So that'll be nice.
I saw that they asked about me.
I told you. I said she's feeling kind of cute today. She's going to come down and say hi. Oh my gosh. Ooh, state fair coming up. Fun, Willie.
Hey, Mama.
What?
Mwah.
Thank you, daughter.
All right, love you guys. Have
Love
fun.
you. Bye.
Ask good questions.
Is this not weird where your 21-year-old comes down and says, have fun on the internet, parents. Bye. So weird.
That's right.
So weird.
This one used to tell me, because I thought of doing
talked
YouTube.
about that.
You can't do that.
I said.
To be fair, you can't do a whole career on it unless you're part of like the top 0.1%.
Right.
This is true, but still.
Right. I still have a job.
I
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
You two kids have fun.
Oh, dear God. Thank you, Yvette. Thank you, guys.
Ooh.
Go ahead. Amanda, good question.
How long have I been teaching? Okay, so I got my first teaching gig back when years started with a 1. So I've been teaching since the 20th century, which sounds horrible. Anywho, but I spent about a decade as a high school history teacher and social studies. And then I got my PhD with this one's help and support. And then I've been teaching at RMU for the past 15 years.
Yep. Yep. So why history? Why did you want to be a history professor versus science, math?
Well, I love science, but I'm horrible at math. So, well, I'm not horrible at math, but there's a limit to how good I can be at math. And it wasn't nearly enough for any of that other stuff. So I like science. My standard joke is I know just enough to be dangerous. So, but I was good at history and I found it fascinating and I wanted to teach it so people understood where we came from so they could get a good idea of where we might be going. So that's honestly why I went into this, is the hope of, maybe, we can make the future a little bit better one person at a time. That was my hope.
And your dad taught history.
Well, yeah, okay, yes. But I was not a Nepo baby because I didn't teach at his institution.
You weren't a Nepo baby. I love that.
Oh.
But I'm serious. Like sometimes,
I like Zara, by the way. She's nice. I like her.
You do potato math. Right. 1 + 1 = potato. I agree. Hi, Christina. I hear you can fix bathroom tub drains. Oh, exactly. That was a big accomplishment.
To be fair, King Collector was my sensei when it came to plumbing maintenance. So I owe all of that. Hi, Christina. Hold on. I saw a question. Which part of history is my favorite? Oh, my God. Okay. That's like asking me which of our pets I love the most. You can't do that.
Milo.
Yeah,
That's
that
not the answer?
that's an answer. That is an answer. You're absolutely right. My favorite. Oh gosh. I find
Hi, Topher. By the way, I saw you come in. Hi.
it's weird. It's at the other ends of the spectrum. I like
Okay.
the classical stuff. That's why I started with Cleopatra. But I also really love the 1920s. It's a fascinating period in which everything's changing and the old world's going away and a new world is being created. I find it fascinating. So, and keto, yes, it's hard to top some good ancient history,
It's true.
especially the Greeks.
You've always had an affinity for Roman history, too.
Oh yeah. Well, the trick with Roman history, I'm going to try not to get into teacher mode here. They
That's
look,
too late.
yeah, I know, I know. I got the teacher voice on. But the problem with the Roman history is it looks so much like us that you really are tempted to say, "Oh my God, they are just like us." And you have got to remember, they lived 2,500 years ago. They are very different from us. So it looks like us, but it's really not. Who is my favorite historian? Weasley. Oh my! I feel like I'm sitting for my comps again. Okay. Oh, maybe I'll have to do more Greek and Roman stuff.
I was going to say, I think that's pretty popular.
Yeah. My favorite historian. Oof, da. I'll have to do almost like a top three, I think.
Okay.
Jack Weatherford, who most of you probably don't know, but he is an absolute master of the art, and he wrote several great books on the Mongols. Mongols are interesting.
They are. No, they are.
That's what you call foreshadowing.
Yeah,
So-
it's not like there's a podcast that could be possibly coming out with an episode on
Genghis Khan,
Genghis Khan,
maybe?
maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe we'll
Possibly. So yeah, no. So Jack Weatherford, I really, really enjoy. A couple others in terms of like people. I'm trying to think of historians you're going to find it like a bookstore, like a Barnes and Noble or something, because I could say Jack Beaver, but unless you're an academic egghead, you don't know who that is, and it's fine. So, oh goodness, probably Anne Applebaum is pretty good as a historian. So she does a lot more Soviet stuff, but
see. Hi, Cynic. Welcome in.
so hopefully that answers your question.
Hi, Megan.
Indiana Jones, Henry Jones Jr.
Right? We named the dog Indiana.
And remember, he was an archaeologist, not a historian.
Oh, what's the difference?
Okay, here's the difference between a historian and an archaeologist.
Okay.
Archaeologists like being outside. Historians don't. We stick to the library. The archaeologists are out there in the field digging things up.
Got it. But can an archaeologist be a historian?
You can, though. Both sides will look at you weird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's like a Marvel fan who says they love DC too. Both sides look at you like, you know. I like that, Christina.
Hi, Cleverleaf.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm reading
Don't
Marlin's
call
thing.
him Junior.
Oh, that is very cool. That's a good thesis topic. I like that. Favorite hidden gem of history. Oh my God.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay, how much time y'all got? A figure that is way cooler than they gets credit for. Well, first is Cleopatra. That's why I started with her. Because not only was she cooler, she also suffered from the whole, how do I put this? I'm not going to be nice. The misogyny thing.
Milo. Get down. Get down.
She's getting the mom voice, dude. You better get down.
Bad kitty. He's like, I want to see what's going on. Why are you both talking? It's weird.
Okay, so let's see. Figures that, well, I will also say this. Bug, I like it. Genghis Khan is a lot deeper than most people think he is. I'm not necessarily going to say better because, dude, the body count is insane. But the Mongols are much deeper than most people see. Oh gosh, Keto, you asked the good questions. I will say this. Okay,
Hidden gem of history.
for those of you who know your medieval history, King John of England gets a horrible reputation. He's slimed a lot more than he deserves. Now, he's not a good king. Don't misunderstand me. But he was just more in way over his head than he was an actively bad king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, one of the things that you and I have talked about before of hidden gems of history, and something I know hardly anything of, and that I did kind of tell you recently you should do a podcast episode, was Spanish, Middle East, not Middle Eastern. What am I trying to say?
Ooh, Islamic Spain?
Islamic Spain.
Oh, no,
there it is.
I'm planning that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's really fascinating. I almost said that's really history. That's
It is really history.
It is, but it's really fascinating. Hi, Dawn. Welcome in. Welcome in.
See, the cool thing is most people don't realize is that Spain was either completely or totally under... Oh, God, Christina. Okay, I'll get to that.
Julie, she wants to know if you have a crush on Cleopatra.
A crush on Cleopatra. I have a brain crush on Cleopatra. Let's put it that way. Yes. Oh, and Christina, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did medieval England smell? Depends. Are we talking city or countryside? Countryside, a 5.
6, yeah, I would
5,
say.
5.5. If you're in the city, -10.
One of my favorite phrases is when we watch documentaries together, which, as you can imagine, happens a lot here. But no, he'll say, "I'm so glad this isn't in smell-o-vision."
Oh, God. Yeah, you don't want any part of that.
Hi, Emily. Welcome in.
Okay, Megan, as a historian, do you think there's any truth or merit to the King Arthur legend? The cheap answer is you get to find out on Friday, because that is the next episode.
Tomorrow.
You're right, that is tomorrow.
It is tomorrow.
So yes, tomorrow at 8 a.m. that will drop. And so, not to give, love you too, Chris. I don't want to spoil or step on my own presentation, but I will say this: it's not totally made up. I will say that.
Based on a true
Actual
story. Based on a true story, docudrama.
Right, exactly. Based on a story that's based on a story is probably the best way to put about it.
Oh, the Templars. Fascinating subject.
You know, I always feel sorry for the Templars because they get blamed for every conspiracy in the book.
Especially in the Assassin's Creed games. I mean, let's
Right.
face it. They did Ezio dirty.
They absolutely they did. Oh, Christina with time travel. Yeah. Folks, if anyone offers you a time machine, destroy it instantly. You don't want any part of that.
Unless it's the Doctor.
Yeah,
Then get in. I say get in.
Just listen to him when he says run.
Right.
Right.
Oh. Hot cocoa. Well, hello, friend.
Oh, clever. You are not late to the party at all. It's on Spotify. It's called History, Myths, and Legends. Oh, sorry, History, Legends, and Myths. Didn't even get my own name right.
That's okay.
And it's completely free. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Mary Queen of Scots.
And the history of the
Tragic.
Freemasons. Woof.
So, all right. I think I'm going to have to get back to the Templars and the conspiracy theories. But yeah, no, the Freemasons, okay, I got to be honest, and I'm going to get hate mail for this. The Freemasons are the opposite of a hidden gem. They sound cooler than they really are. You know, they sound like one of these powerful secret societies. They hold fish fries and like community fundraisers.
Well, now, I
Yep.
think the Freemasons used to be, it was kind of a who you knew
Yeah, kind of.
situation.
It was a social club.
A few guys got into power and then they
Right.
keep promoting their own friends.
Right. Ooh, Baz has good taste.
What's your favorite historical documentary?
Ooh. All right. Okay. Are you talking documentary or are you talking docudrama? But I would say pure documentary. Rome, Power, and Glory. It's about 20 years old. It's
Oh,
still
yeah.
very well done. It's narrated by Peter Coyote, spelled like coyote. Very well done. It's excellent if you have a passing history in the Romans, and this is something that you wanted to cover. It's a 6-part series. It's great. So, Salem.
Do you think mold, wheat, or wheat in the barley had any effect, or just mass hysteria?
The evidence we see point to mass hysteria. It's not even really mass hysteria. I think it had everything to do with the okay. So this is going to take a while. All right.
We're turning yellow as the sun goes
Yes.
down, so I'm just adjusting.
All right, boys and girls, tuck in, grab some popcorn. It is.
Oh wait, popcorn time.
It's popcorn.
Wait, I can do popcorn. Ready? Let's do popcorn.
Okay, it's story time.
Story time.
Okay. The Salem witch trials. Mass hysteria implies that everyone was seeing this stuff and it was all unexplained. The problem with that is we have no evidence of that. It really looks like just this either one or this group of small girls accused somebody of witchcraft. But the reason it took off from there is we tend to think, especially for those of you who grew up in the United States and you heard stories of early American history, which means now I get to actually use my globe. Ooh. I love maps.
I know.
I really do.
I would say it's one of the things that I fell in love with, but
Okay, so let's
I don't
focus
know.
on Salem, Massachusetts.
Okay, Salem, Massachusetts.
Okay, right here. Okay, so most people, at least if you grew up in the American educational system, you had a lot of pre-colonial history. We all know the stories of the Pilgrims and why did they come to the New World? For religious freedom. However, what they meant by that was religious freedom for them, not necessarily for anybody else. Certainly not for... I know, you are so beautiful in that. But they wanted freedom to practice their particular version of Protestantism. Other Protestants were not welcome. Certainly not those gasp, shock, horror Catholics or any other non-Protestant denomination. And the early leaders of the Plymouth colony and early Massachusetts were unbelievably strict in how they ruled that colony. They did lock people up for what we would consider completely bogus things. So my argument would be it's much more like the McCarthy period, or if you can think of the purges in the Soviet Union, in which everyone sort of went along with it because they didn't want to be accused themselves. And so you wind up with like this informer society in which the surest way to prove you weren't in league with the devil was to finger someone who was. This, by the way, also is a convenient way to settle scores with neighbors you don't like. So I that's my take on it.
Yeah.
So
Bridget looked bad at me one day in the ribbon store, and so I'm going to call her a witch.
the harlot, yes.
Got it.
Absolutely.
Got it.
Yep. So I hope that answers the question. But yeah, that's my take on it. And Baz has a good question. How propaganda controlled the masses through history, and what do you think about it? Okay.
Oh, wait, real quick.
Yo.
What's your least favorite historical movie? I know.
There are three.
Here we go. Ready? Prepare yourselves.
Okay, this is not a popcorn moment.
Why is the so yellow?
I do not know. Okay, that'll work.
Bugging me.
Okay, well, I mean,
We've got
if anyone,
like really heavy makeup on. It's like a foundation moment, and that's not.
if anyone's wondering, I don't have jaundice, just so you know. Okay, so
There we go.
this is what I would argue. Least favorite. There are 3. 2 of them are by Mel Gibson, by the way. All right, so least bad of the 3, and I may get some hate mail for this.
No, it's an opinion. Hi, Carice.
Braveheart.
Yes.
Braveheart. Now there's a bunch of historical sins in that, but the number one sin it commits.
We do have some Scots in chat. I'm just
I
letting
know.
you know.
Listen, I get it, but they imply that Isabella, who was betrothed to King Edward II of England, hooked up with William Wallace and is the true mother of King Edward III. Here's the problem. William Wallace had been dead for 40 years before she even showed up in England.
Right. That tends to be a problem.
Yeah, so yeah, I can't overlook that. I can overlook little things, but I mean, that's the equivalent of a World War II film where Winston Churchill decides to call up Abraham Lincoln and ask for advice. It's just not going to work.
Okay, Baz agrees.
Thank you. Okay, thank God. Okay, so that's number 3. Number 2.
The Patriot.
No. You gave away number 1.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I thought, okay.
No.
I thought you said 2 Mel Gibson. I thought you were going Mel Gibson next.
Number 2 movie, The Last Samurai. Okay, so Tom Cruise is going to Japan to teach them how to fight. Okay. That's bad enough, but
Mel Gibson's Scottish accent.
Mel Gibson's Scottish accent is a crime. It really is.
Well, it can't be worse than mine.
Yeah, but you don't pretend to be Scottish.
But when I did pretend to be Scottish, I sounded Irish. So
yeah, you don't want to mix those up.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I mean, it's just a thing.
That was very Irish.
I did that one on purpose.
Yeah. But the problem with The Last Samurai is who the bad guys are supposed to be. The bad guys are these reformers that are changing things so the samurai are dying out. And I'm like, yeah, what's up with those people and those ideas of human rights and universal education and healthcare? It's just ridiculous.
Right.
So
Zara's like, yeah, she really did. I did. I sounded Irish.
So, and then number 1 is Mel Gibson's Magnum Crapus, which is The Patriot. It's telling of the American Revolution. And here's the problem. Like, okay, I can forgive
True, Christina.
a little bit of fuzzying history in movies. It's a movie. Okay, fine. But you have to be able to suspend your disbelief. In other words, you got to be able to just, okay, I know it's kind of silly, but let's roll with it. If it's a good history movie, I can suspend it for about 45 minutes to an hour. You know how long I lasted in the Patriot? 14 seconds. Why? Because the very first scene, he's shown to be this Georgia planter, and then his slaves say, "Oh, we're not slaves. He pays us." Bull crap. No. Done.
Didn't happen
out,
in Georgia.
Out.
No.
Out. Mm-mm. No, I can't do that. That is super no bueno.
What about Troy?
I think we missed some questions, but
yeah.
I'll have to go back. Troy, okay. Here's the thing with Troy, though. Troy isn't based explicitly on history. It's based on the Iliad, which was an epic poem based on history. So I'm much more forgiving of Troy. I'm not very forgiving of Orlando Bloom's performance in Troy, but the film itself, I give them, a lot of leeway on that. So
propaganda controlled the masses through history, and what do you think about it?
Okay, the propaganda thing.
Yes, I just wanted to get back to
Thank
that.
you. I appreciate that. Okay, so propaganda. The problem, especially in the ancient world, what we know about what happened in the ancient world, the problem we run into is most of it are from monuments. Monuments were commissioned by kings. And the king is not going to pay for a monument that says, oh, by the way, the king royally screwed up our finances here. He's not
Right.
going to pay for that. And so we really have to, as historians, sort of read between the lines on that.
Yeah. Linus is not the king's son.
Yeah, right. Exactly. The queen was stooping the vizier. You know, you can't do that. So now the closer we get to the modern era,
I did.
yeah. You what?
I liked Brad Pitt's abs and
Oh,
Troy.
okay. I'm like, you stoop the vizier?
No,
we have
no,
a
no,
vizier.
no. We do not have a vizier.
Yeah, okay. So, but I will say this: in the modern age, it's a lot harder to work at propaganda because of where we are now. We're on the interwebs. Information is really hard to tamp down on. If you don't believe me, ask the Chinese. You can try, but it's very, very difficult. And so part of the reason I became a historian was to actually help contribute to the filtering out of propaganda, which is why we talked about how awesome Cleopatra was.
Right. This is Mr. Jam,
Yeah.
Sarah. Welcome in. Hi, Empress.
Oh, hey, Sarah.
So, question with the propaganda then. If you were to envision 50 to 100 years from now, and you're a historian, how does the interwebs, as you like to call them, affect the propaganda that we see coming out of the internet? How does it affect our history that is being documented in a different way?
To be honest, look, part of the problem, or not, I shouldn't say part of the problem, part of the challenge is that as our tools for wiping out propaganda get better, the propagandists come up with new techniques. So it's this constant arms race of trying to determine how best to fight basically the distortion of history. Now, the good news is that reality has a very strong pro-truth bias. And so
Right.
you can fight it, you can try to fudge it, but at the end of the day, the preponderance of evidence usually points out where reality lies. It's easier in the modern age. The problem is when we go back so far, and I touched on this in the Cleopatra podcast, and as of tomorrow, Empress is studying museum and archiving.
What do you teach
Love
us?
it.
By the way, Julie has a really good question.
I can't wait to get to it. But the problem is when you only have, like with Cleopatra, we only had like 38, 40 sources. And almost all of them were from the Roman side that made Cleopatra look bad. So we really had to do a lot of investigation. Now, the good news is we are correcting the record. But in the modern age, there's so much out there, you really can't fudge it terribly much.
So even though, like, let's say we talk about media slant or whatever,
Right.
in reality, the actual evidence or the actual clip of somebody saying something will come into the historical record,
Right.
not necessarily a newscaster,
Right. And I mean, it may take like 5 years, 10 years, but it will come out. And
Okay.
someone may say, oh, that clip is AI generated, but you're going to have experts digging through the metadata and being able to prove that, no, this was accurate. And that's one of the reasons we have a stalking marmalade here.
No, you mentioned
Metadata. I was going to say, you said metadata, and she went, what?
But the whole point of this is, love you too, sweetie.
Love you.
I lost my train of thought. My daughter showed up.
That's okay.
Where was I?
We were talking about AI.
AI.
Propaganda.
But the reason we as historians, we don't just publish stuff that we think is cool. We write our articles, we cite our sources, then we send them off to other historians, and they grill it and rake it over the coals and make sure there's no gaping holes in our logic. And you can't get published until you can pretty much prove that your conclusions can at least be backed up. And that's what separates out a real historian from a chud like Bill O'Reilly who ghost writes, yeah, I said it, 20 plus books on killing Hitler, but his aren't. In fact, I'm not saying he's not a good writer. I'm just saying he's not a historian. So, There you go.
Julie had
Okay, Julie. Uh-oh, I'm not getting a softball. As a teacher of littles in the Midwest in schools with libraries that are changing, oh, feel you already. And curriculums of history literally being written. Same there. What can we do? Okay. I'm phrasing my answer very carefully because I don't want to get my beloved demonetized or deplatformed.
No, we're just don't, we're not going to
Right.
get politics
I'm not going to get
specific or-
political. I will say this. Facts always, 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 always resurface. You can try to hide them, but eventually they will come out. And whatever story you cook up to try to shade over them is going to fall apart because it's not congruent with the facts. And by the way, if anyone ever saw this is a docudrama, but it's just a drama, but it's worth watching. If you watch the HBO series Chernobyl, there's a fantastic line at the end in which one character says that every lie told incurs a debt to the truth. And at some point that debt has to be paid. And the same works in history. Now, in the short term, I would say this: stick to the facts. Stick to the facts, and if somebody doesn't like it, I had an experience like this in small town Ohio, as far as that goes. Just ask them, okay, show me where I was wrong. Here are the facts. Show me what I misstated.
Mm-hmm.
It's annoying. It's a pain in the rear, and you got to bring your receipts, but it can do that.
Is there like a place, if I'm a middle school or elementary
Mm-hmm.
teacher who's trying to teach a very good lesson for history,
Mm-hmm.
is there a reputable place for me to go and find a good book that doesn't maybe hit hot button issues, but will reputably tell the story?
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Malin just mentioned her dream snap.
I showed it to him.
Magnifique. Well, as much as, a radioactive exclusion zone can be.
One of his specialties in history is Soviet history, so I had to show him.
I was super impressed. Loved it. Okay, before I got royally distracted. Good sources for books. If you can get yourself on a mailing list for textbooks for college undergrads, that's actually a really good place to start. A lot of them are peer-reviewed. So, Julie, sticking to the facts means you're going to get fired. No, it isn't. I'll tell you why. This would be my advice.
Little kids.
Little kids, right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm binging back and forth between Chernobyl and the current educational crisis, and I'm getting a little whiplash here. What you can do is simply stick to the texts, and you can mention where there are disagreements. It's not wrong to say that there is a disagreement here. But for something very clear, which is, if people say, Southerners treated their slaves well. No, they did not. There is zero evidence for that. To say that is a lie.
Yeah.
But if you want to, one way you can avoid someone being very overzealous, and look, I've got some Confederates in my attic.
What'd you point at me for?
No, I was pointing this way.
Oh, I was going to say.
Because if I go like this, they can't see. So.
Not in my attic.
No, not in my attic, because my father was from Texas. So we have someone that side of the family. If you want to avoid, tripping over sensibilities, I would simply state something very true. Like, slavery was horrible anywhere, anytime, in any part of history. Mm-hmm. That would be my recommendation.
And you can even say that covers not just the United States.
Right.
That covers places like Brazil. That covers places, you could bring up maybe the fact that you're not just talking about the United States, but the word slavery.
Right.
Make it more general.
Right.
Hi, Melissa. Welcome in.
Oh, let's see.
How accurate was the movie or HBO series Chernobyl?
Okay, historically, Okay, I'm sorry. Christina just made me chuckle. By the way, what does GTSAY mean? I'm old and I'm an academic and I don't understand internet speak. Melissa, Mr. Jam GTSY.
I don't know. Gots to stay. I don't.
Okay. Okay. So, as for Chernobyl, this is what I would say. Historically, it's actually really good. I actually use it in my Soviet history class as an example of how the system functioned. Scientifically speaking, they took liberties. So you want to be careful with that. But one of the things I was really impressed with, and I say this full disclosure, I'm a big fan, well, not big fan, but I admire Mikhail Gorbachev as a world leader. But they didn't really make him a hero or a villain. They made him a pretty accurate representation, at least from my perspective. So hopefully that answers the question.
Good to see you is what it means.
Oh, why, thank you. It's good to see you too.
The more you know.
Hey, any day I get to learn something new is a good day. Marmalade was shocked that I actually knew what a thirst trap was. I'm like, I don't live under a rock. I teach at a college.
So true. Hi, Oksana. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, my goodness. Let's see.
Oh, Noam Chomsky. Okay. All right, Baz, I will say this. Noam Chomsky, he's a good historian. He has a point of view, but he's a good historian. But when you read those books, just understand, he is writing from a definite left-wing perspective. Now, that doesn't mean his argument is bad. It just means he will emphasize certain things. So, yeah. And I would say that if he was a conservative writer.
True. Where's my tea? We're out of tea bags. My tea is at the grocery store, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So it's a Diet Coke night.
Although, to be fair, I have been making a lot of tea.
You have been. You make the best tea, which is why I call it love tea.
Of course. Because I love you.
You think it's funny that we're only taught about slavery in America? Yes. I know. It's silly, right?
Wait a minute. Wait. That we were only taught about slavery in America. What?
Meaning, in America, we're only taught that slavery happened here.
Oh, right.
Like, we don't really get into slavery from, You're
right. And that's, unfortunate. Okay, I'm going to get on a whole new thing with that. By the way, Malin, Voices from Chernobyl is really good. You have excellent taste. Okay. How do I want to put this? I'm sorry. I kind of feel like Doug from Up. Squirrel.
Yeah. I know. It's hard. We all do it in chat. We'll be like, oh, what was I doing? Wait a minute. Why am I in Scrooge's store again? What am I buying?
Who am I? What am I doing here?
We do it all the time. It's fine. We were talking about slavery and why we're only taught in America.
Now, look, I will be the first to criticize the American educational system's history teaching on being way too focused on the U.S., but there's a reason for that. And I'm going to use my globe to demonstrate. Okay. So, here is us, right here.
Mm-hmm. We're good at being egocentric. Sure.
Well, but here's Europe. Here's Africa. And way over here, I could have gone the other way. Yes, I know the earth is round. Is China. You've only got, listen, if you're on the other side of the planet, you are going to focus primarily on
what's nearest to you.
What's closest to you. Now, I could swallow that argument better if they'd actually teach Canadian and Mexican history. But unfortunately, our students get 3 days on the Mexican War if we're lucky?
I mean, if we're lucky.
Right. But this is sort of the reason why. Yeah. Very good, Christina. Gold star.
I think the problem with world history Like when you talk about high school, because that's basically when most Americans get a good world
Mm-hmm.
history background. It's going to be based mostly on, you're going to talk about World War II.
Ugh.
No, but I know, but I
No, I
mean,
know.
seriously, and the Cold War. It's going to be those two things. It's not going to be things about, a big thing about colonial history, maybe a chapter, maybe African history, forget about it. I mean, you're really not going to get hardly
Right.
anything out of African
Although, in all
history.
fairness, American universities or schools are not the only ones who make that sin.
No, I mean, we've talked
Right.
before about like Japanese schools, Chinese schools. I mean,
Right.
I think that's epidemic throughout the world.
Yeah. In fact, one British historian 100 years ago even went so far as to say there was no actual recorded African history before the Europeans got there, which is such bullpucky.
You can say bullshit, it's fine.
Oh, can I? Ooh.
Coco said shit's not a swear word, so
Oh, Coco said that.
she did.
Empress, by the way,
Oh,
I tip my hat to you.
you're gonna take notes, Christine. I love it. I love it.
Because, yes, Haiti was the first to abolish slavery. The U.S. was third from last. And we had to kill about 700,000 of our people to do it. But we did get there.
We got there.
Although I do love the fact that a lot of the British like to act superior, like, oh, we abolished slavery in 1809. No, you didn't. You sort of did. You abolished the importation of slaves. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very, very true. So,
I didn't know the rules. I don't stream my podcast.
yes, generally, I don't swear a lot. I try to keep it family friendly as much as possible. Yes.
You're goddamn right.
Ooh, took it up a notch.
Oh, yeah. Keto made a good point. Haiti's got some issues. Yes, although a lot of that
Hi,
is
Ella.
France's fault.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not it.
Yeah. I'm not saying our hands are clean. I'm just saying, for once, the U.S., that wasn't our big issue.
Yep, yep.
And we all have issues. Yeah, we do.
No, it's very true. It's very true. So I'm curious, where is everyone watching us from? I generally know. You swear enough for me, Melissa. I appreciate that.
Oh, okay. I got to address Christina here. Europeans get bad. No, I am not saying Europeans are bad.
No.
I'm saying Europe got a lot of power and kind of went a little cray-cray with it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, okay. All right. Boys and girls.
Okay, Belgium. Oh, lovely. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
North Carolina.
Very
Love
nice.
that.
Okay, boys and girls, please listen to your kindly Uncle Jam on this one. No people are any better or any worse than anybody else. We all are wonderful and kind of suck to about the same degree. The only question is, who is in a position to sort of enforce their will on others? That's it. So.
Oh, Western PA. We're from Western PA.
Ooh, nice.
And I'm from Ohio, right near Michigan. You're in the UK. Okay, love that. Yes, Christina. You colonized you're colonized. Colonialized.
No, colonized is a totally different thing and far more unpleasant.
Yeah, I think a lot of Americans would be surprised to know that we have our own issues with colonization. I was.
Absolutely.
I was. I mean, I knew about Puerto Rico, but that was pretty much it.
Yeah, we do colonization differently here.
We do, but at the same time, like, that's not unique to Europe.
Yeah. By the way, we got a representative from Ashtabula.
Ashtabula.
Nice. Although I do like baths up there. What the bottom half of the country did is not your problem. Yeah, hold
Kansas.
on to that dream.
Love that. New
Hey,
Jersey,
Bev.
Texas.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Hawaii.
Good old Southern Georgia. Yes, love that.
Yes, Hawaii, that we acquired totally peacefully, and no one would say otherwise.
Oh, Brooke is in Kentucky, Glasgow, Kentucky. Hi, Bev. Welcome in.
Don't know anything about Swedish history.
Oh, the Netherlands, Varda.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweden had two really cool periods.
Hi,
The Viking
Carissa.
period and the 15th century when they were on the cusp of being a major power in Europe under Gustavus Adolphus.
Nebraska. Nice. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I have a question.
I know that tone of voice. Yes.
Why do you dislike the teaching of World War II? In
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'll use one of your favorite phrases.
Okay.
In your own words.
In my own words. Okay, so I can't use Chat GPT for this.
No,
All right.
no.
It's World War II is hugely important. It helped create our modern world. So this is the analogy I'm going to use.
Okay. You thought IKEA was a major world problem?
It kind of is.
Same.
You know that song that you like on the radio back when you and I were growing up in the dark ages before streaming?
Yes, and satellite.
Yeah. And it gets played so much that after a while you just do not want to hear it anymore.
Yes.
That's World War II.
Got it.
Now
That's
look.
fair.
Okay, so the analogy I will
Oh my
use,
God, that scared the crap out of me. You literally scared the crap out of me.
What are you, a Pokemon? Suddenly a wild marmalade appears. I mean, what?
I just wanted to say that Megan was wondering if you, Dreams with Jam, had a P.O. box.
I do not. I
Yeah.
do not.
Also,
Easy.
I heard someone mention ChatGPT, and my AI senses tingled.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Marmalade.
I was gonna say, I'm not you.
So I guess this is what I would say. It's totally worth studying. But the problem is, yeah, she is a ninja.
She scared the Jesus out of me.
The problem is there's been so much mythology built up around it that it's gotten to the point now where people want to hear World War II, the legend. They don't want to know World War II, the history. And that's a big problem. Like, if, especially in the US, because, look, we had a huge role in ending it, but people tend to forget we worked Johnny come lately to the war.
Right. It had been going on for how many years was it going on before the U.S. even got involved?
It was half over before we got involved. And so there's this idea that, all was lost. And then the U.S. with, Star Spangled Awesome came in and single-handedly ended it. No, we didn't. We certainly helped, but we only helped. And then there's that whole Pacific theater. Now, in the Pacific theater, the U.S. did the bulk of the Allied lifting over there.
Right.
So that's one reason. Going over it, it's sort of like a long experience of just continually myth busting.
Okay.
And then there's always those one or two students who are way too interested in the German military. Way too much. To an unhealthy level.
Yeah. You thought Captain America fixed it? As much as Superman did when he spun the world, okay?
Exactly. Let's see.
Is it true that people died from sickness rather than actual bullets?
Not in the modern era, but previous to that, so of the, 56 centuries we have recorded history, for about 55 of them, that was absolutely the case. Mainly because, unless you were very unlucky, wounds before gunpowder were either something, it was either something annoying or something that killed you right away. But they didn't know what caused disease. So, hold on here. Let's see. If there was any part of history you could have taught?
She knows the answer. She's leading it in.
Okay. This is what you call history geek bait. Of the two world wars, World War I is way more interesting, in my opinion.
And I would say more important in a lot of different fields. Technology, the drawing of the map, which drove us into World War II. I mean, all of that.
Speaking of the map, okay, so you may have heard, you see this part of the world right here? You know how there's kind of a lot going on there?
Just a few skirmishes.
Yeah. Okay, Fanning's Rule of History. I just gave away my name. Whoops. Sorry.
They could. You
It's
already
on the podcast.
did. It's on the podcast.
Okay. Mr. Jam's Rule of History. Anytime you see...
Us.
Yeah, right. Anytime you see borders with really straight lines like that, a European somewhere drew it. Simple as that. Mm-hmm. That's that. And by the way, not just what today we call the Middle East. You see Africa?
Yeah. A lot of straight lines.
Yeah, see that and that and that and yeah. Right here, right there, all over the place. Yeah, Europeans drew those.
Another fun little Mr. Jam factoid. Fun fact? Factoid?
Fun fact? Yeah.
If it has the Democratic Republic of in front of its name,
Yes.
It has nothing to do with democracy.
Yeah. A good rule. Okay, so Jam's second rule of history. The number of times a country tries to proclaim how free it is the opposite of how free it is. So France, very free. Mm-hmm. Japan, very free. The People's Democratic Republic of Korea, run. Yeah. North Korea, no bueno.
Checks notes. Europeans did it again.
Although, in all fairness to both Bug and Christina, if some other part of the world had had the Industrial Revolution first, they would have done it.
Yeah.
So it's not a European thing. The Europeans were just the lucky ones that had this brief period in which they had weapons no one could counter, and they decided to carve up the world.
The land of the free? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What do I always say about freedom? It's a fake phenomenon. It's not real in any sense of the term. You're always going to have, whether it's your parent making you wear shoes in the grocery store, or wearing a seatbelt driving a car, or having to pay for your goods at a grocery store. You're always going to have rules. There's no such thing as freedom.
Yeah, there's absolute freedom, which everyone thinks of and is a total myth. Mm-hmm. You know, especially these anarchist types. Look, I love y'all, but you do realize in a truly anarchist society, you're one broken ankle away from starvation.
Hi, Bertree.
Oh, there's Bertree. There's a question. Baz, what historical figure would you like to swap places with? None. None of them were married to her.
Oh.
Why would I?
No, that you can end it there. No.
Yeah.
You don't have to say anything else.
Oksana, you're absolutely right. We are more free than most, but...
Amount of perceived control. I like that.
I would argue this. This is how I would characterize freedom. Do you have the ability to make choices for yourself that are not constrained by someone else's prejudices? That's how I would describe freedom. It doesn't mean you're immune from consequences, but it's like what my dad used to say: if you know the consequences and you're prepared to accept them, you can do anything you want.
Right. That's exactly. Like, do you have the freedom to stand up in a movie theater and yell fire? Yes. Will you be arrested?
Actually, the Supreme Court said, no, you don't.
Okay. Patriot Act, let me guess.
Oh, no, that was long before then. That was one of the few exceptions. But no, you could, okay. Can I respond?
Okay, can you pick a different analogy then?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I can even do it with a joke.
Okay.
A joke that was told in the Soviet Union in the 1950s.
Of course it is.
Yeah, this is why you married me.
Again, not a reason that I thought of at the time. Again, maps, not a reason.
But in the Soviet Union, they told this joke in which an American is visiting, and he tells the Soviet citizen, "I feel bad for you. You're not free." And the Soviet citizen goes, "What are you talking about?" The American says, "Well, back home, I can go right in front of the White House and shout, 'Down with Eisenhower.'" To which the Soviet citizen goes, "I can walk right down to the Kremlin and shout, 'Down with Eisenhower.'" The point is, he couldn't criticize Khrushchev.
Right.
So,
Your cat is free, right? Exactly.
well, that's because cats are agents of chaos. We love them, but they're agents of chaos.
We have agents of chaos in chat sometimes too.
Where's Coco?
Oh, mic drop.
Oh, my goodness. So, oh, God, government cheese. I remember government cheese. Is that even a thing now?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think it's probably government cheese product.
I don't think you get. I think it's just literally.
Preppers instead of anarchists. Ooh, Malin, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out which are more cringe, the anarchists or the preppers.
They're the same people here.
That's true. That's true.
They're just the same people.
Who, Mr. Jam's favorite? Yeah, this one. Did I miss the obvious? Oh my goodness.
We're free to tell. We get caught by the law. Well, generally.
Well, look, human societies have always had rules. We have to. Okay? Because,
And rule breakers.
listen, if you're someone who history pet peeves, how much time we got?
I was going to say, would you like me to get a notebook? Pocahontas.
The Disney movie? Absolutely. Oh my God. Look, if you're going to make a movie, please do us a favor. Don't base it off a real person. Make somebody up. It's fine then. But, oh God. Oh, Bev is so sweet.
That is so sweet.
Well, she's managed to put up with me for 25 years. I don't know how the hell that happened, but...
Time is almost up.
Wait, what? There were no statute of limitations in there. I checked.
You sure?
Yes.
I deliberately remember the fine print. No?
No. It said till death we... Oh, wait.
I mean, I do watch a lot of true crime.
Yeah, you really kind of do. Okay, other pet peeves in history. Oh, if white people didn't make it, then it must be aliens.
Yeah.
That's a pet peeve. Yeah, Pocahontas, there is nothing. You know, you're kind of more right than you know. There isn't much. Do I teach at RMU? What gave it away?
Yep.
I don't know. I think I need a drink. I'm thirsty. But yes, I do teach at Robert Morris University in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and love it. Absolutely love it.
Yep.
Could do with fewer staff meetings, but other than that, it's great. The kids are wonderful. And the great thing about the job is actually I learn as much from them as hopefully they learn from me. So I'm learning new stuff every day.
Like what a thirst trap is.
Oh no, I already knew that. Now I know the abbreviation for good to see you.
That's true. That's true.
That's wonderful.
Oh, no problem, Jade. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate you dropping in.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about Bertree's uncle.
Your nephew just graduated from RMU?
Wait, what? What?
And the other's still attending?
No.
That's awesome.
Well, if they're taking Roman history this semester,
Or
World
World
Civ
Civ
One.
1.
Yeah. Is that the same state, different side than The Office? The Office is set up in North. Well, here, I'll show you. I love maps. Okay, so here's Pennsylvania. The Office was set way up here. We're over here. So that's about a, what, 4.5 hour drive, 5 hour drive, something like that.
Yeah, it's a big state. It takes about 4.5 hours to get
Yeah.
across the state. Not a history question. Gaming. Excessive gaming. How does it impact your marriage and how do you problem solve it and negotiate it? I will let you know.
Look,
No, okay, to be fair, our lives are very different than most. I say that because I work for schools. My schools are K to 12. He's at a university, and so our schedules are kind of always the same. When my downtime is he's having downtime at the exact same time. We're both off on weekends. So our calendar runs from August until May pretty much, and we're off in the summers. And so it's easier for us.
yeah.
Our daughter's in college, and again, she's on the same schedule. So it's hard for me to give us as a good example for that because it's just not most people's reality. But
Very
I
true.
do find myself, I mean, we do find ourselves needing to take time for one another in a more meaningful way, in that it's not just me like talking about DDV or, do you mind if I'm decorating while we talk or things like that. Like we try to maybe carve out better time for one another. And sometimes that just means an early morning watch of a documentary, or we're going to do our grocery shopping, for example, tomorrow evening.
Woohoo.
But I mean, and yes, it's not a great Friday night date, but we do chit chat while we do
Yes,
it.
we do get to spend time together, and it's a lot of fun. And
We make fun of groceries. I mean, as stupid as that sounds, but I found a product that was called Soylent, and we made fun of the word, and I mean, things like that, like stupid stuff. But finding time where we can laugh about things, I think it's just it never stops being work. I think.
no, but it's good work. It's fun work.
And it changes.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I mean, our marriage is way different now than it was when Em was little.
Oh God, yes. And because she's a different woman, I'm a different man. That's how life works. The only constant is change, and you just
And so we like
change,
greener people. Exactly.
right? I think the other thing is I don't think either of us is really into excessive gaming, and like if
Me. No, I'm thinking me. Like I'm truly thinking about it. I don't think it's that I'm actively gaming all the time. It's that I'm in chat maybe a lot.
and if I miss you, what do I say?
Would you mind not modding or playing tonight? Let's do something together. Yeah, no, it's open communication, 100%.
I, honestly, and look, I'm not a marriage therapist or a psychologist,
No.
but we have found out that, you know what, just talking it out or just voicing when you're feeling a little unhappy with the way things are going, that's 90% of the problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, no, I think Christina knows M is marmalade. She's just being sarcastic. I recognize it. Christina and I are basically the same people, just on different continents.
that explains a great deal. And happy birthday, happy birthday, Bertree. Say that fast.
I know.
That's
I
hard.
do that all the time.
Yeah. I talk over myself frequently in class, and then I'll just do all right, let me start over.
Exactly.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, gaming is not a bad hobby. It's a hobby. It's like any hobby. Mm-hmm. Let's say someone works on cars, that's great. But if you're spending all the time in the garage, Balance. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Balance.
Well, when we first met, you liked football, and
I still kind of do.
I knew nothing about football.
Right.
And so it became my job to say, okay, this is something he likes. Teach me about football.
Mm-hmm.
And he did. And now I am the assistant coach for the Steelers.
Basically.
They don't know it yet.
But.
And I've yet to get my check in the mail, but I am.
Well, in the same way, I don't know anything about streaming, but I'm learning through you. I ask you to explain how this works. And,
Exactly.
and so, absolutely, you learn with each other.
I hope that was a good enough answer.
Yeah.
Long-winded, but I hope that was a good answer.
My mouth isn't here, my brain is in neutral.
Same.
Feel
Yeah, yeah. This morning.
Who am I? What am I doing here?
Oh my gosh. Telling you.
So yeah, so that's, I don't think we have any other questions, which means.
Well, let's look at the poll. Let's look at the poll.
All right. Oh, yes. What would you wish you would have learned more about? World religions, cultures, although it's getting a lot closer.
To geography. I'm surprised by the geography one.
Geography rocks.
Okay.
See what I did there?
But
Geography rock.
that's geology. I'm smart too. Did you just quirk an eyebrow at me because you were doubtful of my smart?
Of course not. I was quirking an eyebrow because I thought mine was funnier.
No.
Oh, Christina asks, is PA a good state to live in?
It is.
Depends on where and what you like. Okay.
No, it's a very nice state to live in.
I'm not saying it's
okay,
not a
that's
nice
not
state.
true. It's not a state.
It's a commonwealth.
It's a commonwealth.
Which is basically a state.
It is.
Cooler name, but it is a state.
You prefer ancient history to modern because it makes you less sad.
Oh, Christina. Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh dear. I don't think people really taught you ancient history then.
I think it's because you're the more removed you are from it. Yeah, that's the difference right there. You either have to like the Steelers or the Eagles, and that is the
to
biggest
live in
difference.
Pennsylvania. Yes. Yes, you do have to pick a side between the Sheetz Wawa war, between the two convenience stores.
Wawa is on the Philly side. Sheetz is on the Pittsburgh side.
Correct.
Again. You have to understand, so like I said earlier, Pennsylvania, it takes about 4.5 to 5 hours to get from one side of the state to the other. So for people living in Europe, if you were to drive from your house for 5 hours, where would you end up? Like we're talking just this state for 5 hours.
Whoops. I pulled an oopsie.
Yeah, you did. Here.
I got it.
No, you've got to, yeah, there you go.
So, like, for example, on this scale here, oh, a Seahawks fan. Well, that makes sense if
You're close to Buffalo. Everything's Bills. Yep,
so you see how big Pennsylvania is. You know, it would be the equivalent. Pennsylvania would fit rather nicely here into this northern part of France.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, the United States is huge. So when we drive across Pennsylvania, for example, we start here, which is at the base of a mountain, the base of the Allegheny Mountains. And as we head through the state, if you head a little on the north side, you're going to get a little bit, it gets a little flatter before you hit the other side of the mountains. So you can see on the map there, versus if you head south, you're going to go into the mountains themselves. So it's all over the place, the state. It's a beautiful place to live, though.
It really is. And see, maps are cool.
Maps are cool. I knew that they were cool. Does PA get storms? Yes.
Yeah. Not horribly, but we get a fair share.
Yeah, I mean, again, the mountains, they will cause storms to go, I think, more north into that northern region. I mean, we're here at the foothills of the Alleghenies, so it can go either way for us.
Do you know how hard I am trying right now not to completely do my geography teacher geek out right now?
I know you're doing a good job.
This is self-control, people.
So since geography is kind of up there in the polls,
My favorite flavor of jam. Raspberry. Although blackberry's a close second.
see, I gotta go strawberry. I love the mountains too, Bug. Absolutely love the mountains. What?
No, I just I wanted to talk about storms and stuff because we had a storm in April.
I know we told that story on Storytime
we did?
once. Yes.
Needless
You're
to
late
say,
to the party.
You're late.
needless to say, power went out. Next day was my birthday.
Her 21st birthday.
Yeah, my 21st.
So true.
Yeah.
What American food is a must try?
Chili cheese dogs.
You're biased.
Yes.
That's her must try.
Here's the thing. I feel like a lot of American food has imported across other countries because the most American food I can think of is McDonald's, and you've probably had that overseas.
Gross. That's not. That's.
I'm just saying for quintessentials. Okay, so
She's
My
like.
own child.
No, I mean honestly, if I were to think of like the quintessential American food, it would be turkey. But turkey
'cause
is
of Thanksgiving.
nasty.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's-
turkey's kind of sucky. That's why we have duck on.
What is a
Thanksgiving.
chili cheese dog? Okay.
Okay,
So
before we move on, can I give a real answer?
no.
No.
I was gonna say Tex-Mex, but go ahead.
Okay.
Can I give a real answer? No.
No.
I will anyway.
Anyway. Fried chicken is yes. New York style pizza.
I'm from Chicago.
I was waiting.
So
okay.
I respectfully disagree. Buffalo wings, that's a good one.
That's above buffalo wings. Okay, Skyline chili.
Get
No.
out of here. No. No, 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 no. That is American Marmite. No. Out
I
of
hate
here.
Skyline chili.
No.
Although
You do you, pasta person, but no.
keto does Skyline chili. Cheeseburgers, fries, and milkshakes remind you of diners. Yes. So okay, chili cheese dog. It's a hot dog. A hot dog is made from pig byproduct.
In other words, not the choice cuts.
Not like anything that would make good pork out of, basically. So it's things like the tail, lips, cheeks, ears. I'm trying to think of what else. Pig fat. I mean, it's all the pig parts. They make it into a tube of sausage, hot dog.
Oh, it is sausage.
No, I'm just saying hot dog. Mm-hmm. And then it's a steamed bun. Steamed buns are key to the chili cheese dog, in my opinion. And then it's like a chili, but it's not chili. I don't like real chili on mine. Yuck. I don't like beans. So it's like this ground meat mixture. You're getting the...
Mama has a good point.
No, it's so good. I'm sorry, it's so good. And then a cheese sauce. So it's cheese sauce, the chili stuff, and then onions. That's how I eat my chili cheese dogs.
To be
I'm
fair,
sorry.
everyone, if you actually explain any dish and what it actually is, it all sounds horrid.
It makes you happy you're a vegetarian, Bev. I mean, I get it. No, I don't. I hate vegetables. No, that's not true. I actually had salad for lunch.
That's true.
I mean, dinner.
That's true.
I didn't have lunch.
Very true.
But no, hot dogs, delicious. Delicious.
In terms of, let's see, American dishes that absolutely,
Scream America. Pizza, I mean, would be...
yeah, that's one.
Because pizza in Italy is nothing like American
No,
pizza.
not at all. And by the way, pizza in Italy is amazing, but
Some pizza. That tuna
Fair.
pizza was a no-go.
yeah. I guess it depends. The problem, all right, here's the problem with saying what American cuisine. I'm going to go back to my map. Do you see how freaking huge this place is?
True.
I mean, there's like specific food up in New England. There's specific Southern food. And look, I don't like sweet tea, but they can do things with chicken that must be inspired by the divine itself.
Yeah, no, I
Midwest
agree.
is different. You got Tex-Mex down here. You got, I mean, there's just so much
Yeah.
that it's really hard to say what like one American dish would probably be the best.
I don't even think apple pie's American. I think it's Dutch.
Dutch apple pie is.
No, I'm just saying apple
Yeah.
pie in general, I think is an import.
Yeah.
That's the thing is the United States is so big that we import foods from one another.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're living in like, let's say Kansas and you go to a Red Lobster, that crab was not caught in Kansas. So, I mean, we're definitely importing from one another too.
Okay.
Potatoes.
Oh, Christina. Okay, speaking of potatoes and Christina's point, I will say this. An absolutely divine American, Native American dish, as in indigenous to North America. Sweet potato with butter and brown sugar. Amazing. Amazing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
But yeah, I mean, and by the way, the US isn't the only country that takes other people's foods, puts a weird twist on it, and comes up with something new.
Well, that's the thing is if
Yeah.
you can actually Google American favorites at Thanksgiving, and each state will do it differently.
Yep.
Like, for example, yams, right? Or sweet potatoes. We pronounce them differently depending on where you live. Or if you're in the South, you generally have marshmallows on top, right?
Right, which not my
Versus
thing.
like if you're in the North, it's generally nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
With butter.
but yeah, we do things differently even here. It just depends.
Yeah, it really, really does.
From Pennsylvania from the 50s. Oh, German Dutch cookbooks. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so I mean, but I mean, I also,
Exactly. No Kansas pinchers.
but I also like to point out that one of the most famous,
Yes, they did, Christina. They boiled everything, right?
yeah, the most famous Indian dish most people have heard of, chicken tikka marsala, is not Indian. It was invented in Britain.
They don't eat chicken in India, right?
Well,
For the most
some
part.
areas do, yeah.
For the most part.
Right.
The
Right.
Hindi areas of, sorry. We were talking about religions and world cultures. Well,
Yeah,
there's
there you
one
go.
for you. Hindi, India versus non. Will depend on if you're eating with chicken or not.
By the way, I'm openly ignoring our daughter's question. She's baiting me again.
You're open. At least she accepts it.
That's true. Yeah, in my opinion, marshmallow on baked potato is heresy. I mean, it is a food crime, but that's my take on it. Oh, goodness. This has been a lot of fun.
Number one American food is the hamburger and cheeseburger. Yeah, I mean, I can see that.
Oh, okay, Christina. Oh, the good one. Apart from Cleopatra, which other female historical figure did history do the most dirty? Oh, that's hard to say. 'Cause
Okay.
they did a lot dirty.
No, but to be fair, history ignores women.
Yes.
And why? Because nobody cared.
Well, because a lot of societies didn't extend literacy to, well, most of the population, but even elite women,
Which comes back to world religions and culture.
which it does. But, ooh, okay, so which other female historical figure did
Now you
history
want
do?
pineapple on pizza? You should, because it's delicious.
It is good. We are on that side of the debate.
Yes.
Okay.
You're having none of this, Bobaz.
She did not say that.
Yeah, no. This is not surprising.
Okay.
Women were for breeding, or they were witches.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's it. Story time.
Okay,
Story
here we
time.
go.
Get comfy. All
You
right.
guys kicked it off.
You did it. You did it. I
tried
tried.
to warn you. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Short version. Am I an Elvis Presley fan? I respect Elvis. Not my first choice, but I respect him.
Johnny Cash, yes. Elvis, no.
Right. Yeah. Is Bertrand trying to be a smart aleck?
Yes.
I don't memorize dates that specific off the top of my head. Are you crazy? I do know that women in the United States got the right to vote with the 19th Amendment in 1920, but okay, I'm going back to my story. Okay, before recorded history, actually most societies were run by women, not men. They were matrilineal.
What does matrilineal mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. That
No,
means
it's okay.
No, that's
That's
actually
what
a
I'm
good
here
point.
for.
Yes, I appreciate that. Meaning you inheritance passed down through the female line. And actually, many prehistoric societies were matriarchal because women had a superpower. They could make little humans. And therefore, they had that very special ability. They were therefore revered. But once men figured out that sex led to children, which, by the way, they learned from watching farm animals as herders, by the way, then it became imperative for most men to know, okay, well, which one of these little darlings is mine? And the way you do that in the days before paternity tests and DNA tests was you restricted access to the womb. And that crashing sound, by the way, you're hearing in the background, that would be the status of women worldwide. And that's really when you get this massive shift from matriarchy to patriarchy. Now, that's...
So what timeline are we talking here?
We're talking prior to 3600 BCE. So at least 6,000 to 7,000 years ago.
Okay.
Now, not all societies...
So religion's not at fault necessarily. It's farmers.
No, it's just...
I just want to know who to blame.
Well, you can blame men because they're the ones who want to know which kid
Easy,
was
done.
theirs. But, however, there are societies, both prehistoric and historic, where that wasn't as important.
Okay.
You have, as in many cultures, they're what we call walking marriages, in which the society is matrilineal, which means the wife does not join her husband's family. The husband joins the wife's family.
Okay.
And in some cases, the children the woman has are raised by maternal uncles and brothers, in which the biological father is a male role model in the family, but not the male role model in the family.
Okay.
And in some of these societies, the man will still live in his birth home rather than moving in.
So it's the power of the womb at that point.
It's always been the power of the womb.
But it's in
Yes.
control of the woman as of that point.
Yes. Because with no new little humans, you get no human civilization.
And let's see. August of 2025. Ooh, that's still an issue, isn't it?
You think?
Okay.
Yeah, some things never go away. So my argument in all this is, yeah. Now, that said, to be fair,
Oh, thank you, Zara. That's so sweet.
Oh my God. There's some UK products I actually really miss.
I was gonna say.
Did you tell them where we took our honeymoon?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think they know that
Okay.
we were in Britain.
Yeah,
we're in an ad.
Well, that's horrid.
Hot dogs. I mean, they're delicious, Zara.
To be fair, they taste way better than they sound.
They do. They sound horrible, but they're delicious.
I will say, can they hear us during the ad or no?
Yeah. It's just people who don't have a membership or a YouTube.
Okay, got it. But to get back to the which women were done worse, Catherine the Great has suffered some horrific slander over the centuries. Mary Queen of Scots kind of got done dirty too.
I mean, yeah. That's true.
Oh, I'd love to visit the UK.
I know. No, she wants us to go and live there.
Give me a teaching job and I'm there.
Right?
I'm there. I will happily go back there. So let's see. Other figures. Oh, I've got a great one.
Without population growth, how can those in power make more money?
Well, without population growth, you don't have a future.
Joan of Arc, was she?
I'm going to push back a little bit. I think her reputation is actually, I'm going to upset every single French viewer you've got.
Okay.
She is seen as a more significant figure than she actually was. She was a great rallying point for the French against the English, like they needed another reason. But in actuality,
I think that's still true.
Yeah, her impact was not as great as her actual accomplishment. So I'm actually going to push back. I don't think the English may vilify her more than she deserves, but actually one figure I would argue that really gets a bum rap is Theodora, Empress of the Eastern Roman Empire, Justinian's wife. In part because she was...
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Little, not hugely, little bit. Theodora is oh my lord.
Crez, thank you, friend.
That is sweet.
A monthly guest star? What?
We could talk geography, history, and food, apparently.
We always end up talking about food on my channel. I think it's because I'm Dreams with Jam. I think it just sets people off, and people come into chat hungry. That's what I'm sticking to.
I think that's probably makes sense. But also, I mean, food is a human thing. It's actually one of the things we all bond over.
This is true. Okay, this is true.
Regardless of religion, regardless of language, regardless of time frame, food is a bonding experience. So.
That's true. No, world cultures and religion, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So yeah, Empress Theodora of the Eastern Roman Empire, I'd put that out there too.
You've been lurking. Well, we love having you. We like hanging out together too, so it worked.
Which is good for our marriage. I mean,
generally.
Let's see, what is one food you absolutely cannot stand? Sauerkraut.
I love sauerkraut.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
He's tried, and to be fair, he has tried multiple times. I have fixed it in different ways. He just can't do it.
For me, sauerkraut goes from I don't care for it to I cannot be near this. That's the scale. So let's see. Bertree. Assessed on the women's.
Oh, Carolyn, thank you guys so much. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, friends.
Historical cooking chat. You would not want that.
Everybody wants you to do a monthly guest star.
Yeah.
Well, who am I to deny the wishes of the masses?
Oh.
Okay, I could do that.
To add on to the what foods Mr. Jam dislikes so much.
Uh-oh, what?
Hot dog soup.
No, it's not that he doesn't like hot dog soup. He just doesn't like to talk about it. It's kind of like Fight Club. We just don't talk about it.
It has the worst name.
It's a Midwest staple. If you know, you know. Okay.
Also,
haggis is your traditional food. Okay. Haggis is different. It's the spices and the grain in haggis that makes it totally different from a hot dog.
Keto, you did indeed. Okay.
What do you think, Keto? Should we do it monthly? Sharon! Oh my goodness!
Oh Lord!
Thank you so much. Welcome to these new members, Coco Lee. Bab, I'm going to say Bab, Triad, Superstar, Kazi Junk. Okay. Yay!
Super Shar.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank you and Super Shar. Oh, thank you so much, guys. You guys are so sweet. This is amazing.
Yes.
Corned beef.
So I have a theory.
Yeah. Keto, did you hear us talking about Skyline Chili earlier? Mr. Jam yelled across the room, like, no.
Okay. I have a theory. About...
Yay! Thank you guys for all the likes.
I have a theory about foods that are listed as delicacies.
They're never delicate.
If it's listed as a delicacy or the traditional food of our people, It means you couldn't come up with a real reason for people to eat it. And so therefore you put it in a special category.
Or casing, as haggis goes.
Listen, I am, as you could probably guess by my first name,
Hi, Sim.
I am ethnically Scandinavian. Okay? What is a delicacy from Scandinavia? Malin will know exactly what I'm talking about. Especially American Scandinavian immigrants. Lutefisk. It's wretched. You should never eat it.
Unless you're native Swedish and
Yeah,
you like it.
unless you like eating cold fish in lye. Yeah. But unless you don't want to chow down on a bar of soap that tastes like fish, don't eat it.
This just in, his family did traditional Swedish foods.
Just wanted to say I love you guys and also add in that bit about hot dog soup.
Oh,
Yep.
well, thank you.
Love you too.
And what cookies do we make in Christmas time?
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Because they're cookies.
Sorry, you mentioned them.
Sambakalsa.
We do. That's what we
do.
make at Christmas.
Almond cookies with frosting.
Yes.
They're so good. They're so good.
Swim strong.
Oh, yeah.
Although I do like weird fish, so.
Yeah, you do.
No, I mean I like kippers and sardines and
Those aren't weird. Those are just smelly.
herring, creamed herring.
Any food that has been intentionally fermented.
Basically rotten
Thank
fish.
you, Molly. Yeah. Any food that you intentionally let rot.
Sauerkraut. Sauerkraut.
Get you and your
okay.
fermented cabbage loving butt out of my stream.
We have a family recipe, green cake, that is very
We
good.
do.
Pistachio cake.
We
It
call it
looks
green.
green.
Cake. It is green. It doesn't look green. It is.
You
green.
sound like the people who call autumn fall because the leaves fall down.
You mean you?
I call it autumn. Get out of here.
I've heard you call it fall.
kombucha. Yeah, kombucha's nasty too. Can't do it. Lingonberry jam. Oh,
Cheers to that.
love lingonberry jam with meatballs. Kimchi. I can't. It's too spicy. I think we could do a once a month stream. I think we could handle
We could do
this.
that.
You guys had some really good questions, I gotta say.
Those were really good. I was impressed.
I had like a kind of a list of things I could ask in case chat got quiet. But you guys were doing a really good job. I'm glad you guys had a good time.
Now, there's some pickled things I like, not necessarily fermented, but pickled things.
You hate pickles.
One or two. Like, I like pickled red onions. You just can't make them at home.
But I like making them at home.
But the entire house smells like...
Pickled onions.
No, it's more acrid than that. It's
Oh,
vinegar with onion morning breath is what it smells like. It's just...
I love your analogies.
Thank you. I work on them.
Carolyn, us quiet? Yeah. That's a challenge. It's a challenge. I love sauerkraut too, keto. Love it, love it, love it.
What did Bug come up with?
You think I know. Chat is, you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome.
This has been a lot of fun. I have enjoyed myself. I hope they have.
I think everybody had a good time.
But I think...
Okay, Christina, you got to send it now. Well, I added a recipe section in Discord. So drop it because I love pickled red onions.
They are actually
But
good.
they always bitch and complain when I make them because the whole house.
It's not that the whole house smells like vinegar
Drama.
and onion. It's that the whole house smells like vinegar and onion for days afterwards.
Drama.
It does.
You guys loved it. Yay! I need to get a P.O. box. Oh my gosh,
Apparently do.
that's right, Smuckers. We talked about Bev. Smucker girls. Yes. Homemade pickles, vinegar. Yeah, it's funny because the town I grew up in had a pickle factory. And it smelled horrific in the summer. Woo! Oh, Sharon, are you headed out? I understand. It's like ridiculous. It's like in the middle of the night for you.
Uh-oh. Bertree may have opened Pandora's box.
You still want to hear what Mr. Jam on World War One and Two? What? What about it? Wait, what? Well, be specific. What about it?
Yeah, don't give me that much leash.
I'm not closing stream. We're gonna play DDV after I kick him out.
Yep.
You don't like eating onions of any kind? Oh, see, I could have an onion sandwich with crispy, sautéed, pickled. Give
I
me
think
all
you
the
have.
onions. It sounds amazing, and now I want it. I'm just saying. I used to eat onion sandwiches.
And then she met me, and I introduced her to Tic Tacs.
Fried onions are good. Yeah, all onions.
Oh,
There is a kitty. That's Gus Gus
oh yeah, up
on the tree.
there.
Onions are your favorite vegetable. Same. Me too.
Sweet 7-day pick. I don't know what that is, but that sounds potent.
Ooh, I bet you the house smells bad. So what was your question about World War One and Two? Did you have a specific question about
Yeah,
it?
that was Bertree. And by the way, if I'm mispronouncing anyone's name, just let me know and I will stop.
You love White Castle? You know what's funny? I've never had a White Castle burger. Isn't that crazy?
No, because outside of Chicago where I grew up,
True.
I haven't seen
wouldn't. Yeah. See, Christina, ask and ye shall
wanted to
receive.
compare notes. Well, considering I teach classes separately on World War One and World War Two, we got a lot of notes to cover.
That's a big ask.
By the way, I just found she doesn't know this yet. I actually got
Excuse
news
you?
today.
Okay.
Next-
Is this what you came downstairs to tell me and I was talking to Keto?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Next,
Keto, that's right. I blew my husband off just for you. I told
she
him I
blew
can't.
me off. I
I
want to be
can't
very
tell-
clear about the words. She blew me off.
Yes, I told you to go away.
Yes. But I actually found out that next fall I'm teaching World War One.
I did know that. You did tell me.
I did?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, not that new then.
You had a White Castle on your way home. That's amazing.
A Denali full of drunk girls. You know when you're a teenager and you imagine that and then you're an adult, it's a very different thing.
So true. You'll be watching a documentary in the Bronze Age.
Bronze Age collapse. Bronze Age collapse. See? There are people interested. It is so cool. Mainly because we don't know why.
Hey,
Okay, I'm
there's
done.
a documentary series about barbarians. It's called Barbarians, right?
I don't know if it's over 20 years old. I'm not sure
It's not
available.
20 years old.
Yeah, it is.
No,
Yeah, it
no,
is.
it's not. The one your dad's in?
Yeah, it is. He made that like a decade before he got sick. Yeah.
Really?
Ick or stick with historical figures. I am
Okay. Let's do it.
terribly.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Okay, what does stick mean?
Means you'd stick with them.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, my first instinct went to like hitting something with a stick, and I was kind of like,
Wouldn't that be a pinata?
yeah, but ick or pinata doesn't have quite the same cadence.
True.
Fair. But also, you didn't answer why you were blown off by Mom and Keto, what you were going to tell her about.
I did,
Oh, did I just
and
miss
she
it?
already knew.
Yes.
Yeah.
I already knew.
Oh.
You can stop coming down here. We got this covered,
Mm.
I love you.
I like spending time with my family, okay?
We know. It's fine. It's fine.
Listen, I want
You're hopping in the car. Oh,
Bye, Cress.
bye, Cress. Lovely to see you
Cress.
too, bestie.
Let's see. He was a-
You love American Experience. That's a good
Yeah.
good show. It's called Ancient Armageddon.
I'll check it out. The name doesn't fill me with confidence, but what the heck? So what? Sorry. So we got to get to this Icker stick, and I don't even know what this is. So this will be interesting.
I think people are going to type names in chat and we're going to say ick or stick. Okay. Alexander the Great. Stick.
Stick. Yeah. One of the few guys who actually lives up to the hype.
He's not going to be able to just say one word. I knew it.
Why would I do that?
Is she cramping the parent style by popping
Not just
in
that.
and out?
Notice how she's like chaperoning us back here.
I'm not chaperoning. I want to participate.
You are the definition of lurking right now. Quite literally, you are lurking in the background.
Napoleon Bonaparte.
Ick.
Ick. I'm going to say ick.
Yeah, but he did give us the metric system. So,
Okay.
reluctant stick. Reluctant.
Okay.
Reluctant. Let's see. Bertree, you had an uncle in the Tuskegee Airmen? That's amazing.
Cool. That's cool. Have you ever compared history as taught us versus other countries?
Yes, I have.
He taught a class called Comparative.
Chief Joseph Brandt. I actually know this one. And I would stick.
I don't know, so I can't say.
Early, well, by American history standards, early American Indian leader.
King George III. Ick.
Ick. I mean, look, there are plenty of worse monarchs, but, I don't know if he was in the madness phase, but yeah, not great.
Had they just given us a seat.
Yeah, just give us
She's so cute back there.
Oh, I know. Look.
No, I love it too.
We know how lucky we are.
Oh, 100%. We say it all the time.
Plus, they're used
Aristotle.
Stick with Aristotle.
Not to mention they're used to me always needing to know.
Yes.
Yes.
That's why I'm in investigation.
You're a dependent of Brandt.
Descendant?
Descendant,
assuming.
yes.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. Foucault. Ick.
I don't know who it is.
Elaborate.
He's a philosopher and historian.
Okay.
And in my private, humble opinion, and I could be wrong, is full of caca.
Okay.
His works have been translated from French. I had a professor who said, why bother? It didn't make sense in the original French.
King Tut.
No. King Tut is more tragic than anything else.
I was going to say, it didn't really do much.
He wasn't ick or stick. He was,
Alexander Hamilton. Stick.
Stick.
Dmitri Mendeleev.
Stick.
Don't know. Goofy. Stick.
Why did you do that so well?
That's
I can't say why he...
Malin. Here's the thing. Brilliant, awesome people can disagree. So, you know what?
Stick with Goofy, absolutely.
You stick with Foucault. You fly that Foucault flag.
Caesar.
Julius Caesar. Oy.
Stick.
Stick, just because it changed so much.
Fine, but only because the liberators were dumb.
Pankhurst?
Oh, I know this one. Okay. Women's
Stick.
rights.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
women's rights
stick.
champion. Stick.
Oh, stick, definitely.
Sorry, there was a labor rights activist with a similar name, and I was getting.
I had to, I got it too.
I had no idea. American education system, you failed me a little bit on that one.
She's not American.
To be fair,
Oh, that would explain it.
yeah, she was
English.
Victorian Britain. Charles
Drew?
Oh.
Okay, I'm blanking on this one.
Charles Drew. Wait a minute. I know that name. I know it. And now I can't remember it. Shakespeare? Stick.
Hold on.
I enjoy Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? Stick. Yes.
Stick.
British surgeon. Okay, that's why. Why not? Unless there's a different Charles Drew I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Helen Keller? Stick. For
Stick.
sure.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Helen Keller.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the problem. There's a lot of Charles Drews. Do you want the American, the Australian, or the Brit?
True.
Which
Yeah.
English-speaking area?
Blood sturgeon. Well, then yes.
Yeah,
stick.
yeah. Stick.
Yeah.
Macbeth, why?
Thankfully, he was fictional.
Burns,
I need more to go on.
as in like
As
Montgomery.
In Simpsons? As in Simpsons?
Sigmund
Burns?
Freud.
Oh, it.
Ick. Ick. Absolutely ick. I found a book on Sigmund Freud in the kids section of the library I work at.
In the kids section?
Yep, I have a photo.
Okay.
We got it moved because I brought it to our attention.
Mr. Jam got a clip. Uh-oh.
Oh God. Now the goofy laugh will live in infamy.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Mr. Burns. Oh, ick.
Monty Python.
Stick.
You had me at Monty Python. Stick.
Yes.
Burns from The Simpsons. I do say, though, he is good in comedy.
Robert Burns.
I got to look that one up.
Charles Dickens. Stick.
Stick.
Stick, yeah.
I mean, honestly, we wouldn't know a lot about Victorian England without Dickens.
Freud is creepy.
He's
yeah.
so creepy.
Well, and also Dickens was trying to raise awareness of the living conditions.
Hi, Coco.
Hi, Coco.
Hey there. Okay, do you mean Robert Burns, the poet? Because if you do, I will say stick, for want of a better term, because we could always use more poets, but that's not my favorite, not my field of expertise.
Yeah. And we don't generally like to censor.
Yeah, exactly. We are Bede, stick.
Who's Bede?
I don't know
The,
Bede.
the father of British history. He's called the Venerable Bede. He lived in the 8th century.
Huh.
Oh,
Then yeah, stick.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Stick.
Stick.
Even though tiny gripe I have with him.
Tiny.
It is not Raven. It is a crow.
Byron is
Wrong
your least
Corbin.
favorite poet.
Byron was a
I'm a-
melodramatic.
I thought you'd have more offense to him marrying
I
his
mean,
cousin.
I gotta be honest.
Well, yes.
Poetry's my least favorite poet.
Stick with Nightingale.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Michael Jackson. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Musically, absolutely stick.
Ick.
Everything else, ick.
But I think he's the typical product of nurture versus nature.
Absolutely. Oh, God, yes.
Emily Dickinson. Stick.
Stick.
Stick. I don't know what you're saying. Thank you to.
The
but
Raven
Raven.
versus Crow.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
a crow. Yeah.
it's a crow.
Mierda.
When she gets worked up, she gets worked up. I'm just going to tell you.
No idea who she got that from.
Not me. These two are the firebrands. Yeah, music. I think you have to separate the music from the man, honestly, just because I think he is such a product of nature versus nurture.
How did I know you were gonna say
Taylor
Taylor Swift,
Swift.
Coco?
Stick.
Stick.
By the way, Coco, how do you feel that she got engaged to Travis Kelce?
She cried. Are you kidding me?
Elvis Presley, I put him in the Michael Jackson club.
Bill Hicks. Oh, okay. Bill Hicks.
Are we talking the comedian or somebody else?
Hot Cocoa, stick.
Well,
Yeah, we'll stick with
Yeah,
Hot
we'll
Cocoa.
stick with Coco.
It's a crow, but your favorite poem is Annabelle Lee. Okay.
Fair.
John Lennon. Yeah, I mean, he's a creepy bloke.
Yeah.
Charlie Chaplin, same.
Again, contributions to cinema, magnificent. Other stuff, yikes.
Yeah,
I'm
I
dying
mean,
inside. Coco. If it's any consolation, I don't think she's gonna
the
change her
comedian
name.
Bill
Comedian
Hicks.
Bill Hicks. In general, I would say
He gives me the ick. He gives me the ick.
I don't know enough.
Again, the work or the person? The work, stick. The person,
Here's the thing.
ick.
Okay, I think it's a personal thing at that point for me.
Okay,
Do I think he should be censored because I am the ick? No.
fair.
I think he should be able to stand up and say whatever he thinks is funny. And if you don't like it, you get up and walk out of the theater.
Right.
Laurel and Hardy.
Oh, stick. Come on now.
I'm confused.
I mean,
Prince, stick. Absolutely.
Yeah, I love
From
Prince.
what I hear, stick. Who are Laurel and Hardy?
Early 20th century
you've seen
pioneers in
them.
comedy.
A big round guy with a little teeny bowler hat, and his partner was this really, really skinny guy.
Slapstick comedy.
Got you.
The
Beatles in general.
Oh, come on now.
100% stick.
I was gonna say you're talking to a
Queen
major
Elizabeth
Beatles
the
fan
First.
Her favorite.
Stick. Giant stick.
here.
I mean, don't get me
Easy.
wrong. I know that she was a giant C word, but I love her. Elizabeth.
Bathory.
Bathory.
Isn't she the one who
Ooh, pulling out the
bathed
French accent? I like it.
allegedly?
Bien sûr.
Isn't she the one who
Ooh.
allegedly bathed in the
I'm
blood
having a
of-
moment with your father with the French accent. Just a moment.
Get your own guest star appearance. This is mine.
Oh, please, you took up the vast majority of it.
Oh God, her. No, ick, 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 ick.
Ick.
Hungarian serial killer, royal
Yep,
sadist.
that's
Nope,
who I
nope,
thought it
nope,
was.
Nope, nerp.
Bush Senior.
I'm gonna say.
Oh God, stick.
I'm gonna say stick for one reason. It was his partnership with Gorbachev that ended the Cold War without any bloodshed, and that, in my view, makes it a stick.
Princess Diana. Stick.
Stick.
Why not stick?
Oh my god, the family dynamics are hilarious.
Eleanor Roosevelt. Oh, stick.
Oh, stick.
She's amazing.
Queen. And honestly, also Teddy Roosevelt's daughter. I don't remember her name, but I heard she was a queen. Yes, I will get my father another drinky drink.
Not daughter. Not daughter.
I said father.
No, she was not his daughter.
Oh, no, I
She
meant
was a
in
niece.
addition to
Oh, Alice Roosevelt?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, hi Z. Welcome
Yeah.
in from Australia.
Oh, welcome.
Jacqueline
Jackie.
Kennedy. Oh, stick. She's kind of a
Sure. Why not?
milk toast person in history.
Princess Grace, same thing. Sure,
Yeah.
why not? There are very few people I will put in the ick category.
Agua.
Herbert Hoover.
Okay,
I know.
I'm gonna shock
go,
him.
go.
stick.
Okay.
Here's the
Juggle-
problem.
The Munsters.
Here's the problem.
Sure.
Herbert Hoover was a genuinely good human being who did a lot to alleviate human suffering, and on more than one occasion actually avoided a human catastrophe. He just had a horrible presidency.
Yeah.
So no, I will actually give
Is-
full credit to Herbert Hoover.
Is he a case of wrong, good person, wrong timing?
Yes,
Marilyn Monroe. Stick.
Stick.
sure, why
Don't
not?
see any issue with it.
JFK. Ick.
Personal ick, but I still think he did
Okay.
good historically.
He didn't really do much, though, historically.
Yeah, good
He's
point.
kind of one of those characters like Joan of Arc, where we talk about, I think, as history will
picked a good
show
VP, though.
later, he really didn't do much.
Would you
he
like me
picked
to
a
get
great
up so you
VP.
can be in the chair?
Okay, I'll leave. Dang.
No, you don't have to leave.
Just teasing. Okay, so here's the thing with JFK though. He
Jack the Ripper
probably
ick.
yes.
Gus. Which one, the mouse or the cat?
JFK was actually instrumental in ensuring
Boo.
that what?
Prince Eric. Stupid.
Oh yeah, they just did that to
I know.
bore your eyes.
They're
just
ribbing you.
But we might not have survived as a species through the Cuban Missile Crisis had not JFK been the one calling the shots on this side.
And he did choose
Okay,
a
it's
VP
true,
that
true.
changed a lot of things. He chose a historically well-actioned VP.
He chose him because he was from Texas.
I was going to say,
No, I mean, let's be clear.
I know, but he did end up protecting the civil rights movement.
Yes, no,
so-
Johnson did, but he didn't get chosen by JFK because of his tallness and large appendages and
funny you should put it that way. Let's put it this way. There was a great phrase about Lyndon Johnson. He may be an SOB, but at least he's our SOB. So, let's see.
Ick or stick,
We
Doctor
miss-
Who?
Hold on, whoa.
Oh,
Leonardo da Vinci, stick.
Stick. Doctor Who.
Stick.
stick.
Who's your favorite?
My favorite doctor of all time?
Who's your favorite doctor?
Oh, that's hard.
David Tennant.
All right,
I've never
yours is 10,
Matt Smith.
Matt Smith.
11. I am
Also
torn between
12.
2 and 12.
12 was really good.
12 for you? Really?
Yeah.
He had some of the best storylines and best acting of any of the doctors.
Okay.
You always try to be nice, but never fail to be kind. That is the one that sticks with me.
Yes.
Eccleston's your favorite?
I can respect that.
He was my first, so.
Nixon, ick.
Oh, God.
Ick. Ick, 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 ick.
Nelson Mandela?
Nelson Mandela stick.
Stick.
Nixon.
The Bee Gees? Depends on the day.
Depends on the song.
Depends on the. Never mind.
I'm deeply torn on Nixon. As a human being, I loathe the bastard.
There you go. You can stay there.
As a president, did
No.
some I'm going to go ick. Sorry, I
was
got to
gonna
go
say,
ick. I got to
hello,
go ick.
Watergate.
No.
Leonardo DiCaprio, depends. Am I a female
Ick.
over or under the age of 25?
Ick. Keanu Reeves stick.
Stick.
Oh, God.
Oh no, we got him started on Star Trek.
no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I cannot pick between Kirk or Picard. Mainly because you can't pick between the guy who was the first. But I will say, stick with them both. Let's see. Ooh, Augusta. You mean, Christine, do you mean Augustus Caesar?
No, clearly Augustus Gloop.
It's a possibility. Could be Gustavus Adolphus of Sweden. You don't know.
Right? That's true.
I need more data. MLK, Martin Luther King, stick.
Stick.
Come on.
Yeah. Stick. Yeah.
Although,
Wait, the original or Junior? Oh wait, no. I was
Jacques
thinking of Martin
Derrida.
Luther. I'm dumb.
Or Derrida.
Derrida.
Dr. Crusher was the best.
She was very good. Joan of Arc, I think we already did that.
Yeah.
Star Trek original series. I like the Chris Pine movies, but you can't beat the original for
Hot
Star Trek.
Coco loves the Chris Pine movies.
Again, they're good, but
No,
yeah.
is there bad Star Trek?
Okay, full disclosure, there's like 3% that is not good. But
Okay.
only, and I'm talking all the movies, all the series. There's 3% that's not good.
Octavian Augustus.
Ah, Christina, love it. In general, this pains me because
Ick. His sister stuff.
well, that wasn't uncommon at the time, though. The problem is,
I say ick.
I would argue this.
Personal ick, but historical stick.
Yes, that's a good way to put it.
Einstein.
Hold on.
Stick.
Stick.
Oh God, yes.
7 of 9.
7 of 9. Stick.
Stick.
Saint Augustine. Ugh.
Discovery after a few seasons is terrible. Well, we don't disagree.
Yeah, it's
unfortunately.
not. I will give Star Trek Discovery full credit. They were willing to try new things, and if we didn't have Discovery, we wouldn't have had all the new Star Trek we've been able to enjoy. So, you have a very cultured following. by the way.
I know.
You have a very discerning
I
and
know.
cultured and high class group.
Katniss Everdeen. Stick.
Did you do Malcolm X?
Rasputin. Oh, dear God.
Stick only just because we got the song out.
No,
of it.
no. Are you mad?
Yes, he was.
Song.
No, her. No, Rasputin. Ick. Ickety ick. Ickety ick.
Okay, so we liked Discovery too, up until this last season.
Yeah.
It feels like they just didn't know where it was going.
And the problem is when you try. Oh, I like Ella. I like a lot of.
I was gonna
people
say
here.
there's a lot of Star Trek people in here. You got that?
You have the good people.
I know.
I will say this.
Sir Humphrey Davy.
I'm unfamiliar with Sir Humphrey Davy.
Hedwig.
Stick.
Here's the thing with Star Trek Discovery. I applaud you trying new things. The problem is when you try new things, some of them are not going to work out.
Did we do Malcolm X or Harry Potter yet?
Yes, Harry Potter. Malcolm X the movie. No. Malcolm X the person.
Stick.
Mild stick.
Mild.
stick.
A little confused, but he got the spirit.
Yeah. Mild stick. Are we talking pre-Mecha or post-Mecha Malcolm X? That's
Dale
a big-
Earnhardt. I don't watch NASCAR.
Very good
Hey,
driver.
I knew that it was NASCAR.
Yeah, very good driver.
Band of Brothers. That was a good. No, I like that one actually.
Okay, Christina.
Oh, Davy
You
the
know, try new things.
Davey the
do try
inventor.
new things.
I am very pro inventor. So stick.
Okay.
Well, I guess it depends on what he invented.
Ooh, Professor X.
Generally,
Okay.
Professor X.
stick. Love him.
Oh yeah. Marvel. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, Megan. Yes.
Okay, here's one from me.
Okay.
Um, not Albert Edison.
Like
Thomas Edison.
They already asked that. We said stick.
They didn't ask for Edison.
Yes,
They
they did.
asked for Einstein.
Oh, Einstein.
Also, the camera's out of focus.
Edison.
It did. We got all fuzzy.
That's because she's moving around back there.
Are you sure?
See, Quantum Leap. Very good
I
show.
don't- There. Okay, so this is fun,
Yes.
but I'm gonna have to let Mr. Jam go soon.
Yes. Hottest history.
But hottest history.
How would we know?
Unless they're photos.
I know who it's not, and that would be Henry VIII, and anybody who's related
Young-
to the Habsburgs.
The Habsburgs, yes.
But who's that one Habsburg?
Emily, I love you dearly. But
Quit moving.
until
You
this is
keep-
over,
Yeah,
GTFO.
and we do know what that means. The original Quantum Leap. Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so before we let Mr. Jam go, I have to put him on the hot seat.
Have to?
Have to. And it's the biggest question that you've been asked of chat so far tonight.
Oh, God.
Are you ready? Is your soul prepared?
All right. Hit me.
I need you to explain why you will not play DDV.
Thank you for coming, everyone. It was great to see you.
You need to tell chat why you refuse. You are a gamer. Why you refuse to play Disney Dreamlight Valley.
100% honest.
Okay.
Two things.
Yes.
Thing one.
Yes.
While I do enjoy building in some games, there has to be a different element to it.
But there is a different element to it.
Which brings me to number two.
Okay.
It just doesn't trip my trigger. I appreciate Disney. I appreciate the universes they create.
To her face, Mr. J.
I do.
Coco's trying to.
I do.
She's going in for you.
And Coco, love you. But look, I have no doubt.
See?
I have no doubt.
It has gazebos.
And well, that is a point in its favor. I may give it a try at some point in the future, but the other side of it,
do you leave it there?
in all fairness, when the love of my life
Yes.
found this wonderful hobby and began making a name for herself, there was a part of me that wanted to give her something that was entirely her own.
Aw.
So that, I was reluctant to come on here because I didn't want it to be the Mr. Jam show.
Too late. I'm just kidding.
But she's the star of the show, and I wanted to give her that her space. So
I appreciate that.
because everyone needs their space to, for want of a better term, let their shine out, to really excel. That is their area. Like, history is my thing. But she is a magnificent online
Right, Christina?
judge. Well, Christina, you have to understand that comment. It has the benefit of being true and saving my bacon both at the same time. So, there you go.
Aww. So sweet. It is so sweet.
Oh, you're not allowed to help me out. He just dropped me in and make it work.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, to Beth, and I know I got to get out of here, but I will say this. The secret to a marriage is knowing when to partner and knowing when to give the other person space.
Fair.
We all need 5 minutes without the other person's face in it. So, Yeah.
Speaking of that 5 minutes, no, I'm just kidding.
And yes, and,
I'm
and,
just
and that
kidding, I'm
time
just
has
kidding.
arrived.
I'm just kidding.
So
I'm desperate to play DDV
yes, she
now.
is.
I mean,
I'm going to get rid of the wonderful map. And thank you all for having me here. It was a lot of fun.
yes, it was a lot of fun. I'm glad you had fun.
I did. I truly did.
Easier than you thought?
Yeah, a bit easier. A bit
Good.
easier. I was a little nervy. Do you know what Ogum is? I don't. If that is indeed how it is spelled. Or maybe it's pronounced a different way and I don't know how.
Aww.
Aw, I love you guys too. All right, well, have a great evening.
Yes.
Enjoy your stream.
Oh, real quick. Spotify.
Spotify, yes. It's called History, Legends, and Myths. It is on Spotify. It is free. And that's by design because I'm an educator and I just want people to have fun. So,
Yes. And new episode comes out tomorrow.
tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern Time.
It's an ancient language.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's very cool. I didn't know that. And no, I don't know it. So, aw, thank you, Streamer.
I'm really glad you guys had fun.
Yep.
I'm really glad. Oh, Keto won. I think Keto got it out first.
I didn't think I would actually see a get good noob in real time, but this is good. So,
Oh my gosh.
All right. Love you guys.
I am going to.
And I love you too.
Bye. I love you. I mean, not bye. Enjoy your easy chair and
Yes, I will.
your relaxation time.
I do love sitting with you guys, but my posterior was starting to fall asleep.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm going to take just like a 2-minute break to grab myself a drink. I'm going to get switched over to the DDV stream and then I'll be back and we'll play some DDV. I'm excited. And if you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. But yes, I'll just take a few minutes just to use the restroom and grab a drink and I'll be right back. Not the sleepy posterior, I know, right? Okay, I will be back in a second. Okay, I pounded a cookie or two.
So,
I'm back.
am
Okay,
I going to go pick up the groceries in my slippers? I think I am.
enjoy that. Hi, Empress. Welcome back. Welcome back. We do need a new light goal. Weasley, if you want to set one, or Keto can set one too. I don't think Keto's ever set one, has she? For me? I'm trying to think. I don't think I've logged in at all today. Maybe. Gus Gus? No, he's wrestling with Milo on the carpet. It's bath time. Uh-oh. Am I getting banned? What is this? Oh, I left something on the ground. Okay. Welcome back, Mr. Left Shark. I did not check my stores today, guys. So we're doing it. I want him to be nice to me. Like, is it that hard? Ooh, do I have that? I think I do. Book. Yes, I have you. I do like that item, though. Well, this is not looking promising, folks. Oh, dear Lord, Scrooge. No. Oh, I'm so glad you guys liked the stream. He had a good time. I told him that nobody would bite. Everybody would be nice. You have a beef with Scrooge? I mean, same. I don't know what it is, but this update, I don't know if there's just not a lot of items or a combination of both things, but I feel like the drop rate got way worse all of a sudden. So I don't know if they quote unquote fixed something and it then broke it. Baz, that's not nice. You don't like just me anymore? Yeah, I don't understand what's happening, but like I'm missing a lot of Storybook Veil items from the Aurora update. Did we hit our light goal? Yes, I think so. Why am I using the scary raccoon? I'm leveling them up. Leveling them up. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. Sorry, I just didn't see it, Keto. I pinned it. You've been pinned. You haven't. Yeah. I think it's this update. I got to be honest. But do you have more questions? I mean, save them. If we're going to do this, we talked to Carolyn and Cress. They asked specifically for a monthly stream, and Mr. Jam disregard. Why are we disregarding? Oh, because I pinned it. Yeah. He said he would do maybe a monthly guest stream, which I'm fine with. I mean, we obviously enjoy each other's company, so it's not a big deal. Someone had to remind her. It's true. So true. You just got Peter Pan hopscotch last week. Yeah, I know. Same. I am missing most of the Inside Out items. I think I've only gotten a couple. And like I said, I'm still missing a number of the items from the Aurora update. You're back with dinner, Carice? Ooh, what's for dinner? Let's see. I don't know why I'm going up to things like they'll magically be new or something. Like I can see that I already have these items. Oh my goodness, look at this stupid stuff. Nobody wants that. Nobody needs that. Ooh, a hamburger. Yum. You still don't have the Daisy wallpaper? Oh my goodness. You wanted to ask about the Viking podcast? Oh. Like, is he going to do a Viking podcast? You have 40. How do I tell that? I can probably say it in my collection, right? Let me see. I'm just going to go all areas. Not crafting. That's not what I wanted. I mean, how do we tell that? Hold on. Of course, it's going to be like all the way down at the bottom. Cinderella. How do I have 47 out of 60? Oh, I know why, because I don't have the Founders Edition. What if the Vikings stay? Oh, it's from the pod thing he had talked about. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, well, when he gets back, I can ask him. Why is it called a hamburger when it's beef? Good question. I feel like that is a very good question. I don't know. I don't know where it's got its name. Probably some guy who wanted his name on it. Inside Out. Yeah, see, I'm at 17 of 24 in for furniture. So, I mean, that's a number right there. Let's see. Oh, there were a lot of Mulan items. Some of the items aren't even classified as Aurora. I know, I know. I'm not sure which items those are, but I did know that. And they're not like classified in the right areas. Like the sconce under lighting or the paintings are not under art. So it's all very bizarre. Sleeping Beauty says 44 out of 48. I know that I'm missing, so of the beams, I am missing the cross beam. I know I'm missing that for sure. I think I am missing one painting. I'm missing the window, the rustic window. And I think I'm missing the piece that's closed on the end. No, this is the closed piece. It's the other one then. Yeah, see, this is the end piece. I'm missing the middle piece, so I know that. So that's 3. What's the other one that I'm missing? The fence piece. The fence piece. Are you leaving me, Keto? Oh, but you'll be back soon. Okay, be good without you? We'll try. We'll try. You just wanted opinions on why the Vikings didn't make it. He mentioned several possible reasons, but you wanted to know which one he truly thinks. Okay. I'll ask him when he comes back and he'll tell us. He will for sure tell us. Let's see. I have been working up in My sunlit plateau. Oh, bye, Bertree. I'm glad you had a good birthday. Thanks for coming in. I know it's been a while, but thanks. You're forcing Sadness to hang out with you. I love Sadness. She's so cute. I love her so much. Okay, so here's what I have so far. You guys are getting a sneak peek because I haven't. I'm going to be doing like a full video tour of everything. I actually haven't. Have I cleaned up here? I don't know. Oh, hey. There. Oh, now I can get rid of him. Yay. Speaking of Sadness. Yay. Oh, and look at that. Perfection. Okay. Let's grab 2 new ones. Oops, wait. I think first I got to clear out some inventory. Sadness needs to be protected at all costs. I mean, I agree. I agree. Oh, did you guys hear the thing that we should be opening these red chests because of some exclusive item? So I kind of like was half listening to a stream where they were talking about it, but I didn't hear what it was. So what is the exclusive item? Or I might just have misheard it and there is no exclusive item. No problem, Megan. Let's see. What can I delete? Or sell, not delete. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to do the birds. Definitely the snowballs. And you. And all this fruit. And the frogs. There we go. You did hear that? Okay. You heard it was a couch or something from Inside Out? Like the pink couch? That one's in Scrooge's. Oh, the emotions bed. Yes, that's now that somebody's yes, it's the wall thing, right? The with all the beds pieces. You have to go to bed, Varda. I am so glad you had a good time and I'm glad you could join us. Thanks so much, Varda, for sticking around. I'm glad you had fun. Okay, so it's the bunk bed item. Okay, fantastic. Oh, speaking of sadness, oh no, that's Joy. That was mean. Okay, perfect. Okay. Bunk beds. The items are crap. What, the inside out items? I mean, they look okay. I like indoor builds, so I kind of dig it. Um, so yeah. Who's a good boy? This is Max's little area. This is like the office for the campground. And then this is the whole campground. I think it turned out really cute. I'm very happy with how it looks. We got our little campfire area here where we can sing campfire songs. But yeah, I'm really happy with it. Goofy, hello. And then over here, I fenced this whole area off. I wanted it to kind of look like a, how do I say? Kind of like a touristy African safari kind of place. So I put Goofy's stall over here with the safari skin on it. This is obviously the African village house. And I did make it, like we have. Oh, look, there's one of the animals in action. Rar. So yeah, I made it a lot more kind of structured because I wanted it to look like a tourist area. I just didn't clean up the whole area. Here we have the Pride Rock area. But I think this turned out really cute. I like it. Yeah. So that leaves 2 biomes left. Have I ever been to Africa? No. I don't do hot. I don't go anywhere where it's hot. So Mexico, South America, unless you're in the mountains, obviously, I know. Yeah, Africa, the Middle East, parts of China, Indonesia. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do hot. Oh, thank you, Weasley. I think it turned out really cute. You're itching to get back in your game. I know, Bev. Uh, I send you positive vibes every single day. So I did not clean up here, it doesn't look like, or I just missed a fire, one of the two. I'm looking for my my moonstone chest. I was gonna say my dreamstone chest. My moonstone chest. Do I need ginger? I do not need ginger. Am I picking ginger because it levels up my critters? Yes. Did I change my critters? No. Damn it. Okay. Your DDV characters directionally challenged. Oh my gosh, that was happening to me so bad. I was doing Wally's Garden in Storybook Vale, and literally it was like a zigzag pattern. I'm like, what is this? It was so bizarre. Oh, are we on monkey? Oh, nope. I have 2 raccoons left. Okay. Hey, Mr. Jam.
Yes.
Thank you for getting the groceries. We have a follow-up question.
Oh, okay. What do we got?
Okay. In your What If podcast,
Yes.
you talked about what would it be like if the Vikings had come to North America first, or stayed, gotten here, completed the mission, shall we say.
Right?
Okay. Hold on. Now I have to remember what it was. Hold on. Here it is. You wanted to know which one you truly think are the reasons why they didn't make it. You talked about several.
Oh, okay.
But in your opinion, what do
Right.
you think is the true answer?
It was way too far away, and the climate got colder too fast. They basically couldn't get enough people over there fast enough to sustain a population.
Did they die of sickness?
Not so much sickness, but it took a long time to get in the Middle Ages from Europe to North America, especially the way the Vikings had to do it. And so they really didn't have a huge population to begin with. Many people just sort of stopped in Iceland. There just wasn't enough to get all the way over there. Plus, within a generation, the climate was getting colder. The lanes had more ice in them, and it just became riskier.
Okay.
Yep, that's
That
why.
makes sense. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Anytime,
Anytime?
within reason.
Oh, goodness. I'm slowly turning my Wally's Garden into a fall garden, but I like the pop of green in it, so I'm going to keep the lettuce. Climate was what you were thinking. I mean, that's generally the answer, especially when it comes to exploration. Don't need the veggies. We're gonna sell them all. I said sell tomatoes. Anytime for me, it's true. You didn't have to wait a whole month to get a cameo. It's so true. By the way, do you guys like my Elsa's castle that I built? I just built out using the castle walls from the Frosted Heights and made her this justice for Elsa. She just needs her own space, man. Oh, my baby! Oh, come here, my little man. Oh, this is my baby, everybody. This is Milo. Look at the little face. Say hi, Mai. You gonna say hi? He's like, I'm irritated. Why are you holding me when I don't want to be held? Justice for Elsa. Yes. I don't understand why they don't give her some sort of castle. Do you want to go? Bye. He's going to cuss me out on the way. I love it. I love it. Oh, you did? Okay, yeah, please do. I think it was really cool. I would do it bigger had I thought of it I thought of it after I did the market area. So, yeah. He is a handsome boy, isn't he? I've had him since he was 8 weeks old. So he was a wee itty bitty baby. And he's very attached to me. He's very attached to his mama.
Mama's boy.
He is a mama's boy. It's funny because Gus taught him how to play. And Gus's thing is he'll pin the cats down and lick their face. You know, like a true brother would, right? And Milo does the exact same thing. So we laughingly call it wrestle bath because they literally spend half the time wrestling and then half the time licking each other's faces. It's super funny. Yeah, your cat is also named Milo, Megan. Aww. Woody and Buzz have their own homes. I know. How stupid is that? Woody and Buzz live in the same toy box, and yet both of them have homes. So stupid. He did tell me off as he left. It's so true. He did. For a little cat, because he is a little cat. He's going to be 3 years old in this coming March. But he's little. I mean, I think he weighs like just maybe 8.5 pounds, maybe 9. But he has the grouchiest meow, and it's so funny because Gus is just a big mouth, and then Milo's just got this cranky, like, meh. You need to redecorate your forest and frosted. You want to do a Beauty and the Beast? Ooh, I love that. Milo was like, fluff off. He did. He did. So I don't know if you guys saw this. I think we'll play in the Frosted Heights. I feel like doing Frosted Heights. Because I do. Oh, that would be great. I would love to see a picture. So here's what I have in mind. I don't know if you saw my valley visits that we did on stream that one night, but we saw Ken K, his video of his builds in the Frosted Height was just super duper cool. And I don't want to copy it. I'm not that person. But I want to do something maybe a teeny bit similar. I don't know. I can't decide what or where. I want to do like a Santa area with this house. But I also really I want to do a futuristic build up here with the Inside Out building, the headquarters. So I'm not sure which way I should go. Aw, that's cute, Bug. So I don't know which way. I feel like this is going to look good with this. So I want to put all of these kinds of things with the inside out building. And I kind of feel like this castle would look good with it too, because it's kind of got that glow about it. Like it's not a plain castle kind of build. And I could bring Eve over here as well. And maybe we do maybe Anna and Kristoff and Olaf here as kind of like part of the kind of a North Pole look. And then we bring this, oops, I just turned it way too many times. We bring over this place to kind of pull in the, I want this to look North Pole, I guess is the words to say. So something like this, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I off base here? Am I crazy? You finally have sadness at level 9? Yay! Oh my gosh. I know. A well skin and a stall skin for the Frosted Heights. 100%. 100%. You did a small Alice in Wonder. Oh, that's cool. I love that. I love when people do things differently. I don't really need, I mean, I'm almost done decorating and I still have close to like a close to 3,000 item limit. So I'm not worried about room. Oh, do you mean moving like Anna? Yes, I could. But let me show you. So I kind of have plans for my Frosted Island. I want to make it Candyland. So I already have a bunch of buildings up here. So I've got here's the Cloud House. I like the Frosted Fortress. That's going to be like that one area in Candyland. And then obviously Vanellope, the Sweet House. And then I actually really liked the Up House up here. So I didn't necessarily need to move, I don't think, another person up here just because I do have quite a bit of room. Oh my gosh, I haven't picked this stuff up yet. This is from, oh wait, I can reset without the houses going away, right? I'll just do that. Oh wait, I don't have enough room in my pocket. We'll have to do that later. Santa's Village in Candyland. I mean, it could be. But I like it. I want to see it all the time. That's the only problem. And like I said, not necessarily Santa's Village, but like North Pole. So very wintry, cold, you know, like you see it. I mean, you can see that maybe Santa lives there, but it's the off season. Something like that. Yes, Candyland. I'm excited. I hope it turns out. Um, Maybe I extend the castle walls up here from Elsa's area. Since we've kind of got that going on already, I feel like that could look kind of cool. So we turn the corner and maybe we wall this whole section off. Let me see if that would even work. Like, I don't even know what the logistics would look like. Let's see. Yeah, when I'm running around, I want to be able to see it. It's the same reason I like doing indoor decorating because I like to see the items. I think this could look kind of cool. Maybe? I think so. We need frosted. I know. Well, until they can give us that. Do I have the big... I don't have the big windows down here. I'll have to grab it. Half your Frosted Island is kind of like an old-fashioned Christmas market. Oh, I love that. Hi, Kelly. Welcome in. How are you? We are messing around in the Frosted Heights. Trying to finish out my complete valley build. So far, we've gotten... I just have the Frosted Heights and the Forgotten Lands left. So that's exciting. Oh, that's going to fit there, isn't it? That's awesome. Okay. Well, that just made my night. I think we're going to have to pull this over just a teeny bit, though, which is okay. Which is okay. Oh, fudge. That's what I say. Let's get some hearts in chat for Weasley and Keto and Coco, my lovely mods tonight, and Z, who popped in for a little bit until it got way too time problem. Oh, Z's still here. I was just saying, let's get some love in chat for the mods, please. You just finished the star path and routine duties. Oh, I love that. Congrats on finishing. Yes, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all your help. I need to get a mod love emote. Contrary to popular belief, it's a little hard to find strawberries that say mod love on it. You'd think it would be something everybody had. Yeah, no problem. See, I just couldn't remember. Like, okay, I'm trying to like do math in my head and it's not going well for me. Let's see. What am I looking up? Castle walls. That is not the word castle. I tried. Thank you guys for all the love. We love good mods in this community. Got to show them some love. Let's go here. I know this is I'm gonna have to fill this with some, I'm gonna have to fill that with some low foliage plant material so it doesn't fill with holes and crap. I don't love that there. Let's do the flat one. This one. Did it involve Marmite? I hope not. Do you like Marmite? Like, do you have to like Marmite to live in Australia? I don't love that there. Hi, Steph. Welcome back. What are we up to? We are just decorating. World religion for you. You studied world cultures, but being public school, yeah, more atheistic approach to things. Also, hi. Yes, hi, Folivora. How are you feeling? You weren't feeling well the other day, correct? I think you were one of our, had a summer cold people. I know it's going around for sure. I don't want to make this jagged looking. I think we're going to use all the just tall pieces. And then if we put this right between those two. Oh yeah, I like the looks of this because I feel like then we've got Elsa down here and then it continues up above. I like this a lot. I'm digging it. We have 62 likes. Thank you guys so much. Once again, chat showing up, showing the love. You're feeling better. Oh, okay, good. I am super glad to hear that. It is definitely going around. I know the C word is going around as well. I don't even say it because I'm terrified to get it again. Let's do... I'm going to get that whole... Vegemite. Ooh, what's the difference between Vegemite and Marmite? I have no idea. Honestly, I've never tried either one. I would totally try it just because I try new things. But what's the difference? Goofy, you have flowers on your stall, and I find it silly up here. But alas, there's nothing I can do about that. And yeah, let's get this square one up here. So is it just that one is vegetable and one is like one's plant material and one's not? Is that the difference? You tried it once and it's not bad? Okay. And they're both eaten the same way, correct? Like you eat both on toast. If I remember correctly. Like I'm kind of a foodie, so I kind of like know, but kind of don't. I want to put this here to access, but maybe I'll put it here so you can't see them. Maybe that. Okay. One is salty and one is savory. Hi, Courtney. What are we doing? We are building a castle in the Frosted Heights. Sort of. It's going to be a like a North Pole Santa situation. Welcome in. Nice to see you. I wonder if that's too close. Let me go check that. I think it's too close. It's too close. Darn it all to heck. Okay. I have to move that out. Enjoy your lurk to your Broadway music. But you got to do jazz hands on the way out. Just saying. Just saying. I feel like the game does not want me to use those windows today. You eat them on a slice of toast, but you have one in South Africa. It's called Bovril, which is somewhat the same. It's runnier and has a beefy taste. Okay, interesting. They're both spreads. Vegemite's more intense, more bitter, just saltier and thicker than Marmite. Okay. So if I were to try one of them, texturally, which is the best to start with? Maybe we'll put some trees back there and we'll make this just a little tighter. I don't know if I'm gonna like it as better much, but we'll see. Why does your house have to be so obnoxious? Okay. You feel weird running around the desert with eggs in your pocket? I get that. I see that. You know what? I feel like I don't need this much room back here. Well, we'll leave it. I think we'll put some trees back there. Make it. We're going to make it work. Let's get physical. Okay. Oh, I went out of. I was like, how did it take my castle filter off? But I forgot I went out of furniture mode. You start with and then Vegemite. Okay. Less is more. Got it. Absolutely agree with that. Now, do you eat it straight up or would you pop like a runny egg on it? I'm asking because I actually really like runny eggs and I can see myself doing that. We don't have a small corner, do we? Like they're pretty big. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, maybe it will. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it might actually work. Nice. I love when things work for me. I hate when things line up and then all of a sudden there's a rock that juts out. Look, see? Right here. Look, everything was fine until we had this one random rock. Grr. Well, what can I do here? Let's make this work. See if I can get a kind of a pseudo turn here. I think this would look decent with like a bush up against it. Right? Right. We're going to make it work. Damn it. That's not going to look good. Well, maybe we just make a turn. And a tree is just going to go back there. That's what's up. That is what's up. Missed the chance to do an excellent pun. Okay, you do egg on it then? Okay, I see. I would totally do that. I'm a big runny egg fan. You know what I've been doing is like a half of everything bagel. I do half an everything bagel toasted, and then I do tzatziki sauce, and then I do corned beef and Swiss cheese. It's delicious. Sounds weird, but I love it. I love it. Why? I want one that's like a sliver. Let's do think that's the same size, isn't it? Yes. Oh, wait, but this might work. Hold on. This might work better. No. Okay. I gotta just make this smaller. Do a little bit of a attorney poo. A bagel sandwich, yes. You don't care for everything bagels, but it sounds delicious. I mean, you could do it with any bagel, really. Feeding the nope ropes. It's all yolks here. True. You've never even had a bagel, Carolyn? Oh my goodness. Do you just not eat bread? Are you gluten free or by choice? Why is this? Oh, because I was in Touch Magic. Nope. Okay. Ooh, homemade bagels. Yum. See, I have to do a half. I can't eat the whole because if I eat the whole thing, I'll be sicker than I'll get out. But I can do half. So I love that just half a toasted bagel and then that tzatziki sauce. It just adds a little bit of a tang. I I'm afraid of making bread, I got to be honest. I can use my bread maker. Don't get me wrong. But like homemade resting, proofing, all that kind of stuff freaks me out. I know that sounds silly, but because I'm old, um, I'm gonna have to. I love this castle up here, but I'm gonna have to change things up. Um, let's. I think this is directly across, right? Almost. No, put a little piece there. The veil is growing on you. You got a pet owl. I mean, I love that for you. We love a pet owl. I liked naming all my critters. It was that was such a random update that they added, like a thing that they did, but I love it so much. It just was such a cute, fun thing to do. You make peasant bread and it's fantastic. Ooh, I love bread. I haven't met a piece of bread that I don't like. I got to be honest. Okay, that's not true. I don't love like just a plain whole wheat. I don't mind whole grain breads. In fact, give me like an Indian grain bread full of nuts and seeds. I'm a happy camper. But I can't do the like just plain wheat. Okay, this looks cute, but I don't know if I love the size of these houses in here. I don't know. I mean, nothing says I have to. I mean, I could block this off. Hold on. Let's think smarter, not harder. What if we did... Okay, so this is the front here. So if I put this here, as close as I can get it, and then I do their house kind of in front of both of these entrances, and then take the path completely around this way and make it like a big round circle, like a roundabout. I think that would work better instead of trying to make some narrow alleyway. So it would, you know, kind of go around this way. Just this kind of like cute little North Pole section, right? I kind of like it. Your two obsessions are rye and pumpernickel. You're speaking my language fully, Vora. Those are my two favorites. In fact, when I do, I make homemade stuffing at Thanksgiving, and I toast my own bread and I make my own stuffing. I don't buy anything except like obviously the chicken broth, but I do a marbled rye and pumpernickel mix, and then I do one white, one wheat. Dry them out. We break bread. I mean, it's kind of like a fun activity. Like the night before, we all sit around the table talking, and or we play music, or we play. Sometimes we play a movie. Like Harry Potter is usually a good one around Thanksgiving in this household. So we sometimes will play a movie. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think I'm taking this out. No. Can I get one more in there? Oops. And then if I go here, I think that's enough room. Harry Potter, yes. On your frosted island, you have a Christmas build. I have Tiana's Oh, I love that. That sounds so cute, Amanda. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There was an update for No Man's Sky. Ooh, cool. I want to say Mr. Jam played that. Maybe. You know, we should do next time he's on, like if we're going to do a monthly kind of thing, you guys should ask him all your questions about the space program. Because he would love that. Right, Mr. Jam? I said they should ask you questions about the space program the next time you're on.
Yes, they should.
See? Okay, I need to pull this up just a little bit, but I don't want to take out this whole thing. Loves peach jam. Love that. It was a random. What was a random update? Good piece of toasted bread with a little bit of jam on it. Ooh. Okay, I feel like this is going to work better. I think I need to make you an arch as well. So we can get back there. Okay, this might solve this problem too. Carolyn Melissa loves bacon jam. Me too. I do too. You're building a giant ship shaped like a maple leaf. Love that. So here's a question for everybody. Have you ever bought anything, or not bought's the wrong word, I guess. Have you ever ordered anything at a restaurant and immediately had to send it back because it was so nasty? Like not cooked improperly, just tasted nasty. I have. Just in case anybody's wondering. I definitely have. I'm not like a Karen like person where I'm nasty about anything. Never. I would never be rude to waitresses. Waitresses are so underpaid. Um, and the fact that they have to deal with people that are nasty. But I've definitely I've definitely had to, yeah, tasted that. I mean it's rare. I've definitely ordered something where I haven't liked it, based on the fact that I thought, well, I'll try something new, and I didn't like it. That was on me, and I don't ever send those things back. But yeah, I've definitely been to a restaurant where it was like, I don't know what they're trying to say this is, but it's definitely not fish. I'm just going to build this out, I think, a little bit. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. There. Yeah, I don't send those things back either. Like if I order it and it's my choice to try something new and I just don't end up liking it, that's on me. And if the waitress comes over and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, was there something wrong with it?" I'll say, "No. I just didn't end up liking the way it tasted." And then if they say, "Well, I can make you something different," then I might depending on my time or whatever, but for the most part, I stick with what I order. Okay, I feel like I got better room here. You once ordered a burger and asked for it well done and it came out raw. Now, see, that's different. That's just not cooked right, properly. I think we can move this back a little bit. I don't know where Goofy's going to go yet, so I think we'll put him in last. We're just going to pop him over here. I feel like the multiplayer portal is going to look really cool with this futuristic build. I'm liking it. Okay, this looks pretty darn cute up here so far. Exactly. You can't yell at the server unless they're super rude for some reason, but they're not cooking. I just don't understand. To me, it's way more effort to be mean to people than it is to be nice. But that's just me. I feel like it just takes way more effort to be mean. Okay, I just wanted to get that started so I can see where I'm going. Do you guys like the new corner pathing? I can't decide if I like it or hate it. Whoops. Oh, darn it all to heck. Oh, night, Megan. Thanks for coming in. I hope you had a good time. I know you were looking forward to speaking to Mr. Jam. I hope you had fun. Ah, so annoying. Gets me every time. That's lovely of you to say. Thank you, Megan. Retail, I mean, I think any service industry. My thing is like when I worked in some service industry areas, whether it was retail or like I worked for, I don't know if you guys remember how you used to be able to, I don't know, you might still be able to. I don't even know now that I think about it. But the you used to order things like from the Hickory Farms catalog, and I worked for the company at their main headquarters, and I would get people calling in and just being so incredibly nasty because they were mad about FedEx threw my package and it broke all over. It's like, okay, ma'am, I do not work for FedEx. I understand that you're upset. I completely get that. I would feel the exact same way. However, please don't be rude to me. So I would definitely kind of put the kibosh on that because I'm like, that's just not necessary. But it's like, why are you screaming at me? Like, I did not do this to you. Do I want to just, not really. Okay, I want to fill in this area with pathing, but I don't want to do it. How am I going to do this? It's going to be challenging. Challenging. Hi, Heidi. Oh, goodness. The mall at Christmas. I mean, is there a worse place? You've had people throw things at you? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would definitely be that manager where I'd be like, you need to leave now. You like how I'm glad you like it. I don't love it yet. Hopefully I do. I'm just basically, you know what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put pathing where I think I want it and then we'll make adjustments because I think it's looking a little weird at the moment. Not my favorite. But we'll see. I like this. I think I need to take this over just one more. Yeah. Okay, so I like that. I hate this. Um, I feel like this is too wide. Like I don't need it this big. Um, let's see. There we go. That's better. We'll do that and then take it up one here. Yes. Yes? Maybe? Yeah, I feel like I just don't need this much path here. This is where it gets wonky for me. This path situation is just so strange. I hate that. Aw, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That makes me happy. It's interesting, but you make it work. I mean, I'm desperately trying to. There we go. Okay. And then starting like here. Okay, I need to walk this because I have been super stressed at work. I completely understand having stress for things exactly what you say out of your control. Oh my God, it's exhausting, isn't it? I feel like half my job lately has been waiting for other people, and I'm still waiting. I'll let you know how that works out. Okay. Okay, I like this. I think we need to go up against the wall here. This piece is bugging me. Why is it doing this? Whatever. Whatever is what I say. Okay. I like it that way a little bit better. And then what we'll do, I think, I don't want to fence that off, but I definitely want to use some cute foliage around here. I mean, it's the North Pole, right? We gotta be cute without being too Christmas, but I want it to be festive, but not Christmas. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Let me walk this again. Diagonal pathing, you hate it? Oh, it's a pain in the butt. I'm it needs to be better. Let me just say that. Okay, I don't love this. Don't love the turn here. I'm starting to hate this house here. I gotta be honest. I do work in schools. You had an active situation today. Oh, I mean, I'm guessing it's because of some. I'm gonna swear it's because of some dumbass trying to capitalize at something because of what happened in Minnesota. Is what I'm guessing. People just need to stop. I'm really starting to hate this house. I think I got to take it out. It's making me mad. Okay, I got to move them because they're making me mad. Okay, let's put in. I know I said I didn't want to go Christmas. What about this train car? Is it too? I feel like this could be really cute. I don't know. I'm kind of digging it. Which is the front? Which is the back? Oh, I guess the side with the mailbox. Duh. Like, I know it's got green in the top of it, but do we care? I kind of don't. Oh, I deliberately widened that, didn't I? I don't know if I need it though. Hi, Pegasus. Welcome in. Oh, geez. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. So I started my school career. I was basically a basic secretary. So, okay, let me go back. Okay, story time. Story time. Didn't think you were getting more stories, huh? Um, I started my career. So, Mr. Jam, when we were moving back from Chicago, so my family is all in Toledo and whatnot, and we were moving back to the Ohio area from Chicago. And so, when we got to Ohio, he applied for this job at I don't know if you're not familiar, it's called a charter school or a community school. Okay. But it was a brand new school starting up. And they also needed a secretary. And so they hired me at the same time. They were taking a little bit of a risk. I mean, I had never really done it before. So they were taking a little bit of a risk. But whatever. It worked out and I liked it. I became good at it. And it became a situation where it became my thing. Like I'm just really good at what I do. So the schools that I work at now are all I'm remote. I still work for schools in Ohio. But I work for like a bigger group and I am the managing data person now for like 18 schools. Um, it is Christmas all year. No, that's true. I really kind of like the look of this little train because it's got the lights and stuff on it too, just like the house does over here. And I feel like if I put Christmassy kind of trees around it, it's going to be cute. We'll see. Might not work. Might look dumb. We'll see. So I started as a secretary in the school, and I completely understand what it's like to be in those situations where you have to be kind of the person who is managing the crisis of the day. Ho, ho, ho. Um, let's see. I don't love that side. There, that's good. I like that there. Yeah, I kind of like the wood of the house and the lights. I feel like all of this kind of looks really cute together. The boxcar children. I don't know what the boxcar children is. Is it creepy? Is it cute? Christmas? What are we talking? I want to do just the basic pine trees too. Let's pop trees in before we do any. I've never heard of the books either. No. Oh yeah, I've never heard of that. But then again, are they children's books? I was to say because my children book experience went out the door as soon as M turned like maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of when, probably 10 maybe. It's a good series. Oh, cute. I love children's series. She was into fairies and more fairies. Although she did like the Pinkalicious series of books and the like if you give a pig a pancake, those books. Love those books. I still would read those books, frankly. If you give a mouse a cookie, the mouse would bite your hand. I'm just kidding. Um Thankfully we didn't really, I don't want to use the word let her, but I didn't get into like the, oh God, what's his name? The little David book, but he was kind of an a-hole kid. I forget the name of him, but I know his name was David. And honestly, Junie B. Jones is kind of a brat too. And I noticed that M, especially, she was very susceptible to kind of taking on the personality of things around her. Like if she was going to watch Disney, she was going to be a Disney princess, right? If she was going to be into fairies, she was going to dress like a fairy. And unfortunately, Junie B. Jones was a brat. And so we noticed when she would read those books, like she would start kind of acting like a jerk. And I'm like, I don't love this for us. So we kind of stopped reading them. It's a good chapter book. Oh, it's a chapter book series. Oh, God, chapter books. Aren't those the best? Does anybody remember when Gameloft started doing Dream Snaps? I do not. 2 years, I think, right? Because we just had the 2 year. Didn't we just have like a 2 year anniversary thing or something? I want to say. So if we have any, do we have any elementary teachers still in chat? I'm curious. Like, are there certain books that you just will not let kids read because it ends up they act like that? I'm just curious. You know what? I think I want to do a pretty little thing here with this tree. The last gala was the 2 year. Oh, yeah. Yep. I was going to say, I thought that we just did like a anniversary kind of thing. I like how these trees are looking. This is cute. Very wintry. I'm ready. That's why I wanted to decorate up here. I'm like so ready for colder temperatures. I don't know about y'all, but I'm over it. Like it was just a teeny bit chilly when we went to dinner tonight. Well, I was cold just in general, but um I got to wear a jacket to dinner and it was exciting. I'm not going to lie. It was exciting. Can I get you there? Ooh, perfect. And then I want you to be here. Will you fit? Yes. Hi, Jesse. You don't like being cold. Oh my gosh. That's not come out of nowhere. Welcome in. You're not ready for winter? I secretly love winter. Okay, it's not a secret. Secret's out. I love winter. Okay, this is cute, right? You're always cold. Is this for my snap? No. My snap I'm doing on stream tomorrow. Dream Snap Friday. You and your health don't heat well. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. So I've talked about this before, but I've lost like 100 and I don't know, 20 some pounds, something like that. And ever since then, I'm cold all the time. And unfortunately, Mr. Jam is hot all the time. And I say it's easier for me to put sweaters and blankets on for sure than it is for him to like walk around nude. So, um, and still sweat. So he puts the air conditioner on what we jokingly call morgue setting, and it gets a little chilly, especially down where I work in the office in our basement. It's a finished basement, but it gets a little chilly down there for some reason. So I end up freezing. Like by the time I'm done with work, sometimes I'm so cold, I literally cannot get warm and I have to go take a hot bath because I'm frozen. I don't love how that's sticking out. I got to fix that. There we go. Okay, do we look strange anywhere else? I feel like we can get another tree back here. You have some health issues that cause you to be cold. Yeah, I mean, I know my mom was the same way. She was on blood thinners. And so you love morgue setting too? Yeah. Okay, so we come up here. Let's do a little walkie poo. So we come in here. Welcome to the North Pole. And then I'm going to have pretty things all over through here. I can still get back here. We love that. We can still do these two mining nodes. And we keep walking here. We've got two mining nodes here. We can still fish here if we wanted. Oh, look, I can even get through here. Okay. And then out this way. I'm happy with that. It's 62 in your house right now, and your husband has the AC on. Wait, that's a little cold. I don't even know what it is in here. All I know is that I can't feel my feet. Okay, let's pull out some fun things. I feel like do we feel like the train is Christmas? I feel like the train is Christmas, huh? Yeah, I don't want that. I'm not there yet. See, this one's definitely North Pole. I mean, we've got some North Pole animals and things on this bad boy. I don't feel like this is necessary. I can't get close. This is not really Christmas, right? Although I have anywhere to put it. Um, okay, we're just going foliage. You're not a cold weather person? Yeah. I can't do heat. Although I'm cold, let me just say I can't do heat either. I know that sounds silly, but I just can't. Okay. Let's look at our foliage options. Well, hmm. I'm obviously not doing cacti. Ooh, I definitely want, you know what? Well, I'm thinking about it. I want these out for my futuristic build. You're going to miss Dream Snap Friday. Oh, I'm sorry, Deb. You can always watch it back or look at my snap when I post it. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm so stumped. Let's sort by frozen first. Let me just see what we have. Okay, the hot cocoa stand is a definite need for sure. I feel like this could go really cute in here. You know where I think I want this? I think I want this like right here. You have to go school shopping. Oh, I love that though. Some of my best memories are spent with Emily school shopping because it was so much fun. Like she's always been the type of person who loved school. First day of school for her was always just magical. She always loved school. And school supplies are like my thing. I'm one of those nerds who could get lost in a school supply shop and come out with like $1,000 worth of colored pens, markers, and notebooks and erasers. And I'm an adult. Um, but yeah, I am that person. So, um, she was that way too. And she still is, for sure. I'm just pulling things out now. We definitely want our little snow buddy friend. I'm going to wait for these little teeny items. Okay, so that's pretty much it for Frozen. Got it. Let's look at, oh God, I really don't want to use those. Here's the thing. I love the candy trees that we get with Wreck-It Ralph and Vanellope, but they are such a pain in the butt to walk around. So I think, no, I'm going to use those for Candyland. I don't want to use them up here. Okay, so no for that. Let's go to the Star Path. Frost and Fairies, we'll start there. Okay, I love this, and I feel like this could work with the green on the little truck. So let's definitely pull this out. I feel like this is going to be cute. And then maybe we just continue with the green and the, I mean, those would be pretty. The hitbox, I know, for those are just this, I love them. You love the school aisles too. I know. I used to get so excited. I'm like, I would be that parent who'd be like trying to convince her to get more. Like, are you sure you're not going to want pastel colors too? Like, I know you got that color pen, but look, it comes in pink. What about we get both? My husband would be like, you spent, I'm sorry, how much? I'm like, shh, shh, it's okay. Just don't think about it. Shh. Because I love it. I like this seat. I want to make it work, but can I? I don't know, but we're going to get it out. Do I need a cooking station up here? No. No, I do not. I don't want to do these either. I'm being so fussy about this, but... Oh, yes. Back to school. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. In fact, I even said to her the other day, I was like, are you sure you don't need to go look at anything? Oh, and that would be Milo's nightly. Guys, it's almost 9 o'clock. I'm going to start knocking things on the floor. Okay, I love these benches. I kind of like the ornaments, sort of, maybe. No, it's too Christmassy. Snowflakes, maybe. Well, that's a maybe. It's a maybe. I mean, I feel like I have a decent amount of winter things, but it's not like fantastic. I don't want to necessarily do the Christmas lights yet, but I feel like with a build like this, I could easily switch some stuff out with the Christmas items. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to do the full-on Christmas lights yet. I don't know. I might change my mind because I do like the green on it now that I see it. It's just a wreath, right? Yeah, maybe I will. Santa Sleigh is in the shop. It's not ready to come out yet. So we're going to wait on Santa Sleigh. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm having fun. Let's see. What other star path did we have? I feel like I'm missing one. Let's go down. Pixar, no, no. Haunted Holiday. That's the one I'm thinking of. Right? Yes, no. It's not Haunted Holiday. We have 64 likes. Thank you, guys. See, Disney Parks, A Day at Disney. Was that all the Christmas Star Path stuff? Was Royal Winter, Festive, and Frost and Fairies? Am I missing one? It's not Centennial, is it? Let me see. No, it's not that one. Where were those bushes that lit up? That was in a star path. Which one was that? Was that Dapper Delights? Or do I just not? No, I know I have them. Wasn't Dapper Delights. What was it? Because we got the house skin and the market stalls. What star path was that? Wasn't the night show? Wasn't Frost and Fairies because I looked at that one. I'm trying to think of which one it was. It's a shop item? No, the bush. It was Frost and Fairies? Are you sure? No, it's not there. Okay, I'm going to have to look it up. It's under the word hedge, right? Hi, Sarah. Welcome back. Welcome back. What am I working on? We're in the Frosted Heights, and I'm making like a wintry. I want it to look like a North Pole, but without Christmas. Like it's North Pole, but an off day. Was it Premium Shop too? It's possible. Let me look. I'm just going to look up the word hedge. It's the hedge with the Christmas lights on it. Well, they're white twinkle lights, but whatever. Let's look up all. We don't have anything labeled hedge. Do I have another filter on? No. What in the world? Igloo. I do have the igloo. I think it's just too big. Let me see. I do like the igloo. That's a good thought. And the snowmen. I gotta look up. Okay, let's just get out of here because for some reason, like nothing's pulling up. Hold on. No, because I don't have any other builds right now. Like my Frosted Heights, and like nothing's built. So, no, I don't have any of these items down. That's what's confusing me. I'm just gonna like do this. Okay, it's still not popping up. Let's look up the word igloo. It's not there. A festive light bush. Okay. I'm going to look up the word bush. Whoops, not bash. About ready to lose my mind. There it is. That's it. Okay, definitely want those. Again, we're going to play with that kind of still greenery. And then if it's not an igloo, what's it? I'm just going to look up the word ice. Might be like something like ice house or something dumb. Oh, look at that. Look at all the icy stuff. Except the igloo. Okay. Snow. Let's do snow. What system do I play on? I play on the PlayStation 5. I do have cross Snow Hut. Yeah, it's a little big for up here. I don't think it'll fit. Because this area is kind of small. Thank you, Sarah. I do want the snowmen, though. Let's play with all the snowmen. I love the snowmen. Or snow, I'm sorry, snow people. It would be nice to have a toy size one, wouldn't it? That would be so cute. Okay, there we go. That looks good. And now we can play with these and get them where we want them. Get these sticks out. Do I want to build a snowman? Yes. I wish it was cold enough to build a snowman, to be fair. Okay, that's kind of cute. I like the placement here. Let's go out of furniture mode and go in and out and see what that looks like. Yes, I like this. Right? That's pretty. Maybe? I do like that. I feel like maybe we need another one. Like maybe in front of this door. Something like this. Because then we kind of got this. Yeah, I like that. I feel like that brings both of them together and makes more sense. Almost at like our entrance and exit. Let me see if I can get, I don't know if I can get it into that corner, but let's see. I doubt it. I doubt it. I've been surprised before though. So nope. Too big. Make it the footprint as small as possible though. I think. Yeah, no. Okay, that's okay. You have the blue one down? Yeah. So I want to use, I love these chairs. I want to use this train thing. And I understand it's not Christmassy in it, but it has this greenery on it. But it's got the lights, and I like the lights on this, which has some green poking through as well. So again, I want this to look kind of like the North Pole, but in the off season. That's what I'm going for. And I feel like we can get pretty close, right? Yes. How many of those do I have? Oh, I have quite a few. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. That tree just didn't like being here, which is fine. Whatever. Okay, why don't these get any closer, or is that as close as they get? Why do I think they went closer? They don't, but they get close this way. Make that make sense. How does this make sense that you can get it that close, but on the long side? Okay, well, fine. I'll do this. It makes no sense. Yeah, your North Carolina weather is really up and down, isn't it? He looks like a conductor. I feel like he's going to be by our train. Or maybe him. I don't know. Let's have this family running the hot cocoa stand. I think that's as close as he's going to get. You got to talk to Janet. Oh, no. Tell her I said, no, I don't want you to tell her I said hi. Actually, never mind. Okay, I want you over here. And I want you building the little ice castle. I feel like that's a good place for that to go. Because I can put it a little bit under the house. Oh, I can put it all the way under the house. Look at that snazzy stuff. And then I can still get around, right? Yes, look at that. Perfect. Okay, cuteness. Did I get the butterflies? I sure did. Sure did. Game Love still has a few things to figure out. Yeah. That's for sure. Okay. I want Susie Snowflake here on this side to balance out the crates that are on that side. Like right there. Cute. And then you, I don't know what I'm doing with you yet, so we're going to put you over here. Would I say the butterflies are worth it? 100,000,000%. Absolutely, they're worth it. Absolutely. I love them. Oh, Milo, I love you. Okay. Got Daddy Warbucks over here. Wonder if we can see that coming through the archway. Can we see that coming through the archway? Let's see if we can see this coming through the archway. Cute. I feel like I need to swap that with on the other side. They can go inside? Yes, they can go inside. It is true. Yeah, they are super cute. I've seen people's builds already with them, Z, and the when they're all going, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, look how cute, guys. That wreath hangs perfectly right in the archway of this castle. Okay, so we walk this way. Okay, since there's nothing in here, oops. Oh my God. Goodness gracious. This is where it gets tricky. Can I put these in here? Like maybe up against these pillars since we're not going this way? No, I don't like it. I ask a question and then I answer for myself. Oh gosh. Okay, but let's put one there. Grab another one of you. Do it again on this arch. And I think we can do this side this way. That was from the Star Path Frost and Fairies. Frost and Fairy Star Path. I anticipate, I mean, around the holidays, they'll start bringing this stuff back out in the premium shop that you might have missed on previous Star Paths. So I wouldn't worry over much that you missed it because I think you'll see it again. Okay, let's mirror this side here. I had to move those darn sticks. Whoops. Snow Family's running the stand. I know, isn't it cute? See how close I can get here. Oh, pretty darn close. Okay. I think that one's even, maybe? No, up one. Do I want to put, I don't know, I kind of like the trees there. Maybe we'll put like just a regular bush in between those. I haven't decided on these snowflakes yet. I'm torn. I'm torn. Maybe, ooh, maybe on places like this, the transitional areas. That could be pretty. Yeah, that's kind of cute. Fill in some spots here that I don't want things to spawn in. Yes, that works. That works for me. I want, like, I don't want to use the word beach grass, but I want beach grass for the Frosted Heights. But something like a long grass that would work well, but up in the Frosted Heights. You saved the butterflies? Ooh, yes, Amanda. I kind of like that. I like the threes, fives, and sevens. I like the threes there. Okay, cool. I know we probably won't see it, but I'm definitely going to use these to fill in some space. Just for spawning. See? Right there. Flower. What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Let's just fill this area. Okay. I like the fountain. Let's just go ahead and pick up all the flowers and stuff now. Just because I'm tired of picking it up. It's cute though, right? I like this train house. I think this is really cute for this build. I'm not sold on the gazebos, I gotta be honest. I love them, don't get me wrong, and I like that they're green. I just don't know if they're too big. Okay, hear me out. Let me just try something real quick. Let me just try this real quick. I want to see. Okay, maybe not that one. That one's big. Milo, why are you chewing my feet? Asking for a friend. Okay, honestly, these could look kind of cute. I don't hate that. Because then I can honestly do those. I do like that. That's cute. I can't decide. This whole arch thing has me. It's such an odd shaped area that I've created here. I mean, it's on me, right? I'm the one who did it. I like these too. These could be cute. Ooh, would that fit there? No, of course it won't. Silly goose. Why would you think it would fit there? Why would that fit there? Okay, I think I like this one better. I'm just, again, I'm mumbling to myself. I'm like, hey, chat, how about you tell me? Oh, never mind. I figured it out. I like how this mirrors, though, the arch. I do like that. But I do like the way that that looks, too. Ah, darn it. I just can't decide what I want to do. I know. I'm like, oh, excuse me, Snow Buddy. I like those though. I like the green. Again, that greenery kind of matches everything, right? I think the gazebos look better out. Yeah, fountains for sure. Oh, you know what? What do we think? Do we like these or do we like these lit? I feel like I like the lit. I'm right. I answered myself again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Time to go full Christmas. Can't do it. I can't do it yet. I do want it to be cold. Don't get me wrong. I just want to build a winter wonderland right now. Maybe not full Christmas yet. Like, I don't mind snowmen and snow buddies and things like that. But I think we'll go pretty lights and greens and blues and things like that. Something like, I think we'll do this. I think this looks better. Yes. Yep, this is it, guys. We've figured it. We've figured it out. Me and my personality disorder complex thing that I have going on right now. Where I'm talking to myself and answering my own questions. It's a problem. And I think Mr. Jam thinks I am bipolar. There. I like this. Yes. And the fountain is a yes too, but we're just going to push it back a little bit. Okay. You like, oh yeah, look, see, it's all coming together. Greens and blues and yellow lights. Yes. This is it. Absolutely. thank you, Pegasus. That's so kind of you to say. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, but thank you. It's very nice of you. Let's put some of these bad boys in because these are cute. I do like you, but you're too big because this build is small. We got ourselves a wee build. Can I come decorate your island? I mean, that's cute. Aw, thank you. I don't know what Marmalade's doing, but I'm about to yell up at her to stop whatever she's doing. Even the cats are looking up there like, what are you squeaking? Ooh, that fits there? Yes. Pretty. That's going to look really pretty. Okay. Can you fit there? Maybe? Maybe no? No. Good to know. Okay. I think our hot cocoa stand can go back maybe just a pinch, which, as if you were in our previous stream, you know is bigger than a smidge. Let's move Susie Snowflake. Okay. I want to put a regular bush. See, the question becomes is do we go with the Plaza color or the Frosted Heights color? I think Frosted Heights. I think it adds a little bit of a differentiation in color. Again, answering my own questions. Come on. You want to go in that corner. Thank you. So I think we can help each other, right? I mean, you could always do something where you, oh, I mean, what could we do? Where you basically, you have a multiplayer visit and then you kind of explain what your thought process was and then people can suggest things or things like that. I know for myself in my channel, my top tier membership, I think it's the preserve jar. So we have jelly jars, jam jars, and preserve level. On the preserve level, we can make an appointment, I guess. But I will basically come to your valley and basically help you design something. We do a Discord call and I can help you design something. So, I mean, there's different ways to go about it, I think, for sure. Why am I looking in floral? I have no earthly clue. I did not mean to be in floral. I want to build a little ring around this tree. Because I do, and I think it would be cute. Maybe. Because again, we're kind of going with this. I told, you know, we're going to do a cottagecore village. Like I'm doing my whole valley in cottagecore. It's challenging, I will say, more challenging than I thought it would be. But I'm having fun with it. You always wonder what you're doing. Same. I mean, have you heard how many questions I've asked myself in the stream? Like a crazy person? Same. We all feel that way. I think that's the dirty little secret in DDV, right? I don't care if you're a creator or who you are. I mean, granted, there are some of us who are otherworldly and can create things that are just I mean, I get on Instagram nightly. This is my dirty little secret, right? I get on Instagram and I get a severe inferiority complex by looking at other designers and their builds in DDV, and holy mackerel, are some of them just amazing. Oh, that's cute. It's my little cottage court build here. You're constantly struggling. Yeah, I mean, I think same. Same. Okay, I gotta fix the lighting because now I took out those lights. Maybe we do these cute Mickey lights. I feel like these are really childlike, right? I kind of like these. Sadness. Do you want to talk to me about it? Yes. I mean, I absolutely adore Sadness. I love her character so much. I more than I thought I would, for sure. Okay, I want to do something cute there, so I don't want to put something there. Okay, this is cute. Okay, I don't need a ton of light over here just because we have all of those arches. But I want to put one here. Let's turn the lights down and see what this looks like at night. And by turn the lights down, I mean turn it to what the actual time is. Oh, did you put the boys to bed?
Yes.
I didn't get to say good night. Ooh, I'm loving the blue, green, and gold up here. Isn't this pretty? It must be raining in the valley. I definitely need something here. I'm glad you had a good time, Brooke. I know he did too. He loves talking. I mean, not in a bad way. I'm not saying that in a negative way. You just had a mini DDV tantrum. Setting up storage room, finally, was able to. You were happy with your fish room, only to go place the display fish on the table and realize they don't fit. Oh, I have had that fit. Absolutely. Hands down, have had that fit. It's the worst. It's the worst. Okay, I definitely want a wagon. I love a wagon moment. Okay, let's do a wagon. Like maybe over here. I'm going to move that little dude. Where do I want a wagon? Oh, maybe here. Like somebody's on the train. Yes. I like this little wooden table. That's the one I wanted. Okay. I thought this one would look cute here. And then I was thinking about popping up one of these lanterns. Aw, that's really cute. And then I think I'm going to make it look like he dropped a lantern. There. Isn't that pretty? Let's put a bush there too. And this is why we can't have nice things. Oh my gosh, right? Okay. So we definitely need to decorate in here a little bit. Let's pull in some more of these benches because I love them. Maybe a little table, I think, next to that. Or you know what? I wonder if there's enough room to do that what I'm thinking. I think there is. So what if we did like a little cute, almost like conversation area instead of up against the wall? Cress is amazing. I know. All of the DDV community, I think especially lately, not that we didn't before, but I feel like we've definitely embraced one another in such a nice, close fashion. And I'm loving just really getting to know everyone on a personal level. And I think they feel the same way. I think I can speak for everybody that they feel the same way too. Oh, I love when a plan comes together. Okay. Is that in the center? Of course it's not. Ugh. Can I get it in the center is the question. Okay, well, that's as close as it's going to get. And then let's put one of these lights over here, I think. Oh, look how magical this starts starting to look. Okay, these flowers are irritating me. Let's just go drop all these flowers so they don't continue to spawn in places I don't want them to spawn. Be gone, flowers. There. Okay. It's bad enough we got sticks to deal with. Centering something in DDV? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I bet you I can put this little snow buddy here though. Oh, look at that, welcoming people in. I love these little dudes. I want more of these. Oh, he's gonna be cute there too. I love that. I want this to be childlike and fun. Keto! Welcome back. What did you miss? I mean, look around. You missed a lot, friend. I'm building a magical wonderland. Do you see what I'm building? I wonder if I could hide him here so it looks like he's peeking around the corner. I think I can. Look how cute. Yes, whimsy. That's a good word for it. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay. Okay, chat. I have an assignment for you. What would look cute in the wagon? Like, think of some things I put in the wagon that would be super cute. Oh, I just picked all you up. Let's see. I feel like I'm going to need another one of you. It's not going to let me do that, is it? Not your season. I'm not doing Christmas, though, Keto. I'm not doing Christmas. It's just winter. It's just winter. I know, still not your season. I get it. I get it. Okay, let's look at jamming in the winter vibes. Yes, I am. Yeah, see, I have 12 of each butterfly right now. I haven't used them yet. Maybe the new little bear. Oh my God, guys. Guys, do we love the bear? I love the bear. I gotta make him work. This is too cute. Maybe over here. Yes, over here. Okay. Again, I'm answering my own questions. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, I love that. Okay. I'm so happy with the bear. I forgot about the bear. Okay. Okay, so we got this little ice sculpture and our dude there. I have to finish this. Oh God, that's gonna drive me insane. Amy, hi friend, welcome in. Thank you so much for the super chat, coming in like a rock star. We did really, really well, Amy. Mr. Jam had a blast. I think we in chat had a blast with Mr. Jam. Yeah, fun times were had by all. You'll have to listen to it back because it was really interesting. You guys had the best questions too. Like even Mr. Jam was like, they had really good questions. So yeah, definitely listen to it back. Okay, I feel like this stupid thing is lined up with seats. Now we just got to find a table that works because that table does not work. Thank you so much, Amy. Dancing in like a queen. Love that. Okay, this kind of goes in the center, but I feel like it's too small? Question mark? I don't love that. That could be cute. Oh, I kind of like the prismatic effect on that. That's kind of pretty. I'll live with that for a minute and we'll think about that. I don't know about the purple hue in it. Okay, I don't love it. I'm doing it again. I'm going full manic. Okay. You gotta head to bed, Bug. No problem. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are having fun. I know Mr. Jam was the star of the show today, but I appreciated you sticking around for me. So thank you. We'll see you next time, though. Definitely, Bug. Hopefully, you'll be able to join us for Dream Snap tomorrow. Okay, this does not have a different. Oh, wait. Does that one fit differently? How does that one fit differently? Okay, whatever. I'm not going to question it. Perfect. Amy, are you the one who said that you hate the holidays too? I feel like there's somebody else in chat who is saying that they don't like the holidays as well. Okay, I love this now. Happy with that. Oh, look at the bear. Ah, he's so cute. Welcome back from dinner, Empress. How was dinner? Oh, yeah, that's cute. Look at that. It's not your favorite time of year anymore. I can understand that, Amy. Totally understand that. I struggle to love it sometimes. I think the lead up to the holiday season is more difficult for me than the actual season. Let's put. I think what we'll do is let's swap one of these out. I did like the 3, but I think what we'll do is put one of this here instead. There, like that. That's really pretty. You didn't have to work today. Woohoo, woohoo. It's cold and you're bored. Well, snuggle up and enjoy some cozy decorating with me and chat. Okay, I'm going to get on a soapbox for a second. Are you guys here for it? It's not a soapbox. That's the wrong word. It's not a soapbox. I'm going to get on a, how do I say? I'm trying to think what I would call it. I'm going to complain. Or let's just call it what it is. I have a problem with magazines and celebrities. So I have kind of this issue where I love reading celebrity news. I really do. Like it's a sickness. Um, and I just like I like gossip and like I used to watch soap operas. It's the same. It fills the same need. However, what I'm starting to really, really hate is this culture of that celebrities are so smart that we should live our lives just like them. I really hate it. Like it's it's such a pain in my butt. Are magazines still a thing? I mean, probably not. Um, but no. So like I was obviously the Taylor Swift news was everywhere just recently. And I was here for it. I was like, yes, give me tell me all the details. How did he do it? Like, I need to know the story. And so I'm reading it. And then right underneath it's a story of like, okay, so the first one was some pregnant celebrity, but it was so and so shows off her belly while shopping. And I'm like, what is that? Shows off her pregnant belly while shopping. And I'm like, how do you are you supposed to hide it? Is this a thing where if you have a pregnant belly and you're out in public that you're automatically showing it off? You didn't think you could put the candles in the windows? It's beautiful. Highly recommend. Look at the glow. You can see it as you walk up. It's just the small one though. So this try window, you can't put them in that one. It's just the one piece. You can put books in there too, just FYI. Yeah, so I don't mind them trying to influence things. What I don't like is this whole thing of let's talk about Jennifer Aniston's skincare routine for a second. I'm sorry, what? Jennifer Aniston's skincare routine is not going to Target and buying Olay cream and putting it on every night. I'm sorry. I don't care what she pulls out of her bag. This is what's in her bag. This is what Jennifer Aniston uses for her skincare routine. Bullshit. It's not just something she's pulling out of her bag. It's that she has makeup people on retainer. It's that um, she goes and gets lasered like once a month. and then is out of the public eye so we can think that she's just doing her skincare routine. Yeah, no, she's not just doing her skincare routine. She is getting lasered and her face is bright red, and so she can't go out in public until she looks like it again. Or, what does Oprah eat on a regular basis? And Oprah lists what she has for breakfast, and Oprah lists what she has for lunch or whatever. Oprah has a chef, guys. Oprah has a chef, okay? I don't care what Oprah's eating. Oprah doesn't have to get out of bed by 6 a.m., at work by 7, and throwing a toaster strudel in the waffle for her 6-year-old. I mean, that's just not what Oprah's life is. So stop doing this whole you can eat like Oprah. I can't afford a chef. Or let's tour so and so's home on HGTV. Okay, well, she had a designer come in not just to design her home, but she had a designer to come in and clean up and arrange and stage her home. That's not even what her home looks like at the moment. So I'm so sick and tired of this whole cultural aspect of they're just like us. No, they're not. And it's time that we all realize that celebrities are not all like us. Stop telling young girls and boys that, look, Taylor wears a dress just like that. No, Taylor's wearing a $30,000 designer dress. You aren't finding that at J.C. Penney. Stop setting girls up for expectations that you can't meet as a parent. I'm just so tired of it that we can't just accept reality that rich people have their lives are different, okay? They're not like us. No, they're not like us. I'm sorry. It's not that I think they're bad people. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they work very hard. I'm saying that there are times that their lives are kind of crappy. I wouldn't trade my life for theirs because you know what? They can't keep a husband or a wife because they're never with each other. So it's frustrating to me that we're setting up so many different expectations that just aren't, they're just not reality. And we need to face facts that it's not reality, okay? Like, we just need to stop. Well, it's a Scarlet. Hi. Well, you did miss Mr. Jam, Scarlet, but you can watch it back. It was fun. And if you came in late and you're sad that you missed Mr. Jam Live, I will say this. We had people in chat, Carolyn and Cress in particular, beg and plead and buy our love. I'm just kidding. But they convinced us that this should be a monthly thing. So I think we're going to do this on a monthly basis. And it might not be on Thursdays. It might be different days. So anyway, I just had to complain about that. Sorry, I'm preaching. You're right. I am preaching. But I can't stand it. Oh, these would have been cute. No. No, I don't think we need that. We're doing a cute build up here, right? The balloons are too springy. I wish we had, ooh, can you imagine if we got a frosted one with like blue and white balloons that came off? Mr. Jam every month. Yes, once a month. We'll have to figure out a good schedule for it, but he's all for it. Ooh, these are going to be cool. Okay. Yes, do we love these? I think I do. Like, not a ton of them, maybe just here and there to fill in some space. Okay. I love this. Yeah, Mr. Jam every month. So, yeah, think of questions that you could maybe ask him because he really, really enjoyed your questions. Okay, I love that. Do I like these stone branches? I feel like it may be doing too much up here. Yeah, I don't love it. I'm doing it again. You're still trying to figure out what to do with your dream snap. Well, me too. Samesies. Although I think keto helped me decide what I was doing. So there's that. Um, I would say Google things. I mean, I hate to put it like that, but I would Google things. You need the branches. I know they're gorgeous, aren't they? I do love them. I just don't love them up here. I think it's just doing too much because of the blue. Because I really like these snowflakes, and I think I want to continue that bright blue color. Because it's playful. Like I said, we're doing a playful build up here, so I think we're going to stick with that. Keto. You love the game we played. I did too. That was fun. So, for those of you just joining in, we played a kind of a game where it was Christina, I think, started it. It was, oh God, what was it? My brain just went blank. Oh my God, the menopause brain. Seriously, what was the name of it? We were saying sticks or icks. Stick or ick. That's what it was. So it was naming like a person and saying, do they give you the ick or would you want them to stick? So that's what we were playing. It was fun. You guys can continue to play if you want. I loved it. It was fun. But we could do like celebrity edition or something like that. And not so much the historical peeps. Let's see. I want some sticker ick. And yes, and Amy loves sticks, as we know. So I feel like these could be cute. No, I have that color. Sticks. We love sticks. Let's see. Add some bushes somewhere here. We can put it on the pavement, right? It's my build. I can do what I want. That game sounds awesome. We're playing it. Queen, like the band Queen. Oh, stick. For sure. Huge Queen fan. Huge Queen fan. Like Freddie Mercury is amazeballs. You need to move, dude. You're just kind of off here by yourself. We need a stick emote. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember what other emotes are in the pack, my little sugarberry friends. I mean, this is still my favorite. I love the angry sugarberry. I love her so much. Okay, we're going cottagecore. I'm looking for cottagecore stuff. Don't get distracted. That's too Christmas. I don't want to go Christmas. Little guy sitting with the sticks. I know, he's cute. He is very cute. Where are some fun cottagecore things? I don't think we need frogs up in the Frosted Heights. Oh, that would have been cute, but I don't have any room for that. Mm, no, I feel like we're celebrating anything up here. We're just building a nice little wintry build. Ooh, a clock. Let's do a clock. A green one? Where to put the clock? Enjoy your punk music. What is this build? You thought it was Christmas? I mean, it's not Christmas. Oh, that looks cute. I like that. So I wanted it to look like basically the North Pole, but in the off season. So we're not Christmas. Like the Christmas stuff's kind of put away. We see green kind of poking through the snow. But it's still, I wanted it to look whimsical, childlike. Yeah. You were hoping for Broadway. I mean, I get that impulse. We love some good Broadway music. Oh, I might like this better there. Whoops, too far. Too far. I'm about to ask, do we need a clock? Because it's driving me. Oh, yeah, here. Here we go. There we go. That's cute. And I want this right in the center here. Perfect. This is pretty. Love this. Can we put a rug under this fountain? Like a big rug? About to find out. Yes. Yes, we can. Nice. You know what rug I don't have is the Christmas one. Oh, well, shucky darns. Wonder if we could make like a pattern under the rug or under the fountain. Nah, I'm trying too much. Doing too much. Okay. So we need something for in the wagon. Did anybody think of what we could put in there? I want barrels. Because again, we're going a little cottagecore up here. A snowball and a carrot. Oh my goodness, Deb, you were a genius. That is adorable. You hate thunder? Oh, well, I don't want that for you. I'm jealous of your storm, though. Can I say that? Because I love storms. Don't get me wrong. I don't like dangerous storms for anybody. I'm not a crazy person, but I do love storms. What are some other like cottagecore kind of things? I'm going to put a book stack here just because I can. So now I need a carrot. Let's go get a carrot. And the sun's out. I love this. Ooh, pine cones. I could definitely drop some pine cones. So do I already have some? I might. Nope. Okay. Pine cones. And oh, sadness. I love her little wave. Oh, gosh. I hope it waits for you too. Yuck. I'm sorry. A carrot and a snowball is genius. I have the snowball. Okay, let's get some pine cones because I feel like those could be cute. If I were a pine cone, which way would I be? Think. Where are my pine cones? I think they're in here. Yep. Okay. I don't. What am I doing? Frosted Heights. Oh, look how pretty this looks. See, it's not Christmas. It's just winter, but like with light and snowmen because winter. Oh, are you looking for, how hot does it get for you, Amy? Like inquiring minds want to know. I don't know why I rotated that as if the snowball is going to rotate in a different direction. 40 plus Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. What is that? Hey, Mr. Jam.
Yeah.
What is 40 plus Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Really freaking hot.
Okay, got it.
That's like getting into triple digits Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I can't do that, Amy.
What are we talking about?
Australian summer.
Oh yeah, it's crazy hot.
She's excited. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm gonna have to go up soon.
Let's see. I definitely want a couple of pine cones in here. And then I'm going to have to figure out what plant to put in here. You love it? Oh, it's a little bit warm for me. To be fair, though, anything over like...
Anything over 30 Celsius is hot for us.
Okay, there you go. Anything over 30 Celsius is a no-go. So we cannot be neighbors, unfortunately, Amy. I mean, I can see the appeal, I guess. I didn't grow up that way, so it's hard for me to like envision it. Can I put one back here? I don't think I can. Nope. There, that's cute. I like that. Yeah, spawnable. Just trying to fill gaps in with stuff so it doesn't spawn over here. I might put a plant there. That's a good spot. Let's see. Yeah, you don't like the cold. I mean, I can look, I respect that. I do. I do. Cold weather, it can be challenging, especially as you get older, like me. Like things ache a little differently, move a little differently. Like, it's bad when you start listing all the things wrong with you getting out of bed instead of at the end of the day. Are you feeding Sven? You mean, am I putting him in this build? Or is it just because I'm dropping all the pine cones? I'm just dropping the pine cones for decor purposes because I think they're cute. Um, let's see. Oh, the sticks are going to be the death of me. Sticks, Amy. The sticks. Do you hear me? Should I add a critter house in here and put Sven back here? Or me? No, you know what? I want to keep him with Anna, Kristoff, and Olaf. I don't know where I'm gonna put them yet, but I want to keep them there. Your kids consider you an ancient fossil. Oh, I love it. It's my boyfriend, Merlin. I love him in his summer outfit. Sticks. Lots of sticks. Getting on my nerves, sticks. Okay. I still think this is super pretty. I'm a fan of how this is turning out. Not what I anticipated doing on stream tonight, but I'm loving it. Okay. Shark's teeth, I don't think we need those. Totally random. Oh, well, humidity is yes. Nobody loves to feel like they're living in an armpit. It's just not comfortable, and I'm not a fan either. I'm not a fan either. Um, but yeah, I definitely don't love humidity, and I don't know how people like in the deep south do it. Oof. I don't know that. Do you like humidity, Amy? Because let me tell you, humidity and heat are a whole different ball game than like dry heat. Oh, don't get me wrong, heat is heat. I don't love any of it, but I'm decorating with the snowballs because I think they're cute. Okay. Okay. You know what I wish we had is teeny little, wouldn't it be cute if we had teeny little snow drifts? Oh, that would be so awesome. I would love that. Oh, yeah, definitely use the pine cones as decoration. They're really cute. I am a big fan of using them. I think these could be cute. Although they're a little big. Maybe not. Yeah, they're too big. Hi, Krista Joe. Welcome in. What's up with all? I know, right? I don't get it either. It's not my thing. That's for sure. Let's see. Hmm. Dead trees? Too big. I mean, I suppose I could pop a few of these in here. I'm just trying to pick some plants to fill in spaces so we don't get spawning happening. I mean, I don't think we're going to fill all of it, but doesn't mean I can't try. I feel like these are really cute. I wasn't sure I was going to like them because they pull the ground up, but I was just talking about snowdrifts, and now I kind of love them here. I mean, isn't that cute with the snow piled up there? Mm, no, I don't love that there. Yeah, we have a friend of ours has a relative who he can't sweat. He's got a condition where he can't get rid of heat, and so it's dangerous for him to be outside. I did get the carrot. Okay, that's cute. Can I put a snowball in front of there? No. Okay, cool. Cool. How big is this space? Not that big. Okay. I think I'll leave that to walk through. Dreams is flirting with Hades? I mean, but am I? I thought it was Merlin. I gotta be honest. Ah, darn it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's good. How big is this space? I feel like that's a pretty big space. Let me take you out. Maybe we just put a bush there. Oh no. That's uncomfortable cold. I'm sorry. I can put two bushes there. Cool. Doing it. You know what? Maybe we'll swap. Put that in the center and then put the other one here. Maybe? Oh, that doesn't fit there, does it? Nope, it does not. Okay, never mind. It's fine. And she loves being ordered to her room. Oh, spicy ramen. Yes, my daughter does too. I make you giggle? Well, that's good. I guess. By the way, guys, raise your hand if you're surprised Coco is not streaming. I'm very proud of her. Keto and I gave her a little bit of the business, and she promised that she wasn't going to stream today and she was going to take some time off. And I know she actually didn't feel that great today, so I'm glad she's sleeping. Just want to place a few of these to look like, I don't know, not, tumbleweed's the wrong word, but kind of. Hi, Jules. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. Maybe just one back here. Again, I just want these kind of random. Thank you. Are you going upstairs?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I just realized it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say, hey, it's 10 o'clock?
I didn't want to be rude. Do you think you'll be done in the next 10, 15?
Yeah, probably.
Then I will wait. But I gotta get up.
Oh, you have her done. I know. I was kind of sad when I had her done too, because it was just such a good, she's such a good character. They did her so well. I really do think that they did Sadness, I think, the best out of really any character they've done in quite a while, personally. Everybody in chat saying good night, by the way.
Good night, Jim fam. Love you.
Let's see. Maybe one back here. That's kind of cute, right? Okay. I'm going to walk this build again. Oh, I need to put something in here, didn't I? Maybe I'll move these. Put a few back here. Because these are one tile items, and I feel like they fit really well here. Well, I'm going to have to move that, but you gave her and Joy time bending. I mean, I think a lot of people did that too. I have manuals, and so I generally will make one a minor and one a fisher friend because of the star path. And then what I do is I just adjust it later. Okay, this is cute, right? Maybe if I just filled this in with these. I think I need to even it out. Let's take the pine cones because I feel like the pine cones could fall outside the ring, but let's ring this tree with these blue things first. Okay, deal with those later. You made them snippet catchers. That's not a bad idea too. Especially if you just got Storybook Vale, snippet catching would be a really good thing to make them. Please fit. Please fit. Ah, dang it. Hold on. Oh, hey. Why won't you fit? I have to bring you out just a little bit, don't I? There. Cute. We can just toss some pine cones around back. There we go. Hi, Abby. How are you? Okay. Well, since I did that, I kind of like this stone. You know what? Let's toss a few of these around. I feel like that's kind of cottagecore, right? Let's bring a couple of these in here and there. Can hear my daughter's cat upstairs caterwauling. Got it. Caterwauling. Oh, bad joke. Okay. I really like how this is turning out. I was a little worried when we started. I'm not going to lie, chat. I was like, what if I can't make this work and I look like a moron? Look at the streamer who hosts decor camp and can't do it. Oh my gosh. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good, Abigail. Thank you for asking. I think I'm having fun. Is that what this is? Because, man, my days are filled with not fun at work. But it doesn't matter because tomorrow's Friday. I get to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yay, me. And then I get to get my work done hopefully by 9 a.m. And then I get to chillax for a little while. And then stream with you guys again. So there's that. You know what I mean? Oh, that's going to drive me nuts though if I do that. I would never look like what? Oh, like a moron who can't design. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ooh, I wonder if I can get that kind of underneath. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Okay, cool. Happy about that. I'm trying to make it look, a little rustic-y, but still keeping the whimsical. Okay, let's take a walk. Okay, so we walk up here. And let's see. This way we've got our little, oh, look at the raccoon sitting there with him. Okay. Get our pretty little area here. Seating area. Oh, I got to get a couple of mugs of hot cocoa. Got our bear. I think this train car worked out really cute here. I like it a lot. I am super duper happy with this. Oh, you had a good idea? I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow's Saturday for you. Yeah, Amy lives in the future, guys. I don't know if you knew this. So does Z. They're future dwellers. I think I need, let's put a seat here. Yep. Who else is loving the butterflies? Oh, I am for sure. In fact, you know what? Let me do that real quick. Okay, I think we're going to declare this build done. I love it. Do you guys love it? I just got to put 2 mugs of hot cocoa, one there, and then I want one more up here. And then I think that's done. I love it. What do I want the next tool to be? Um, that's a very, very good question. I'm not entirely sure. Ah, a tool. I don't know. You bought 250 of them? Are you broke now? Because those bad boys are 10,000 a piece. Okay, so I wanted to put the orange ones down here. Let me grab. There they are. Let's see. Well, we're just going to start putting them down. They're gorgeous though, aren't they? Look at that. I wish we could put them over the water. I mean, I understand why we can't, but I just want to do the orange ones down here, I think. Because I kind of got this fall vibe going on. You bought 100 of each color. I love it. I only bought a few. I don't get me wrong. I have like 17 million in coin. It's not like I'm hurting for money. Honestly, I was just when I bought them the day of the premium shop, I had to get to work, and so I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy a few just so I don't forget." And I kind of was like, "Okay, now I got to go to work." So, okay, there. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at how pretty. It's nice because they're mixing in with the color of the natural biome butterflies. So I still get that pop of the other color, but then the concentration of just the orange. Oh, they're so pretty. I like how low they are too. Okay, super happy. By the way, I have pine cones all over this build too. Okay, this is pretty. Love it. By the way, if you didn't know, the rainbow goes between these 2 ponds. We found this out visiting someone's valley on a valley visit. So yeah, that's a cool trick, and I'm in love with it. Look at Mirabelle's like, I'm not being kidnapped anymore for my butterflies, and I can just enjoy them myself. No one's ever going to use that poor girl again. I feel a little bit bad for her. Oh my goodness. Well, let's end our stream in the presence of like this beautiful rainbow and these beautiful butterflies and a rock in the back. Okay, I'll cover it with my head. Wait, there. Oh my gosh. Wait, why are there raccoons? They're following me. They're following me. We only needed 3 more likes and I'm ending stream. Oh no. Did we not get, did we need 3 more? That's okay. I am very, very happy with anything I get. So thank you so much. Thank you guys. I am so glad you guys had fun with this stream. Mr. Jam was thrilled. I was thrilled. We can't wait to do it again for sure. But I hope you guys join me tomorrow. We are going to do Dream Snap Friday. Sunday, is a special. I don't know if you heard the news, but Sunday, Mr. Star's normal stream, he normally streams every Sunday anyway. His normal streams. Oh, Amy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Amy. Mr. Star's normal stream. Mr. Star's normal stream on Sundays. I think it's around noon, 12:30 if correct me if I'm wrong. He's going to be participating in the pain train on Sunday with Mr. the green one-eyed wonder Mike Wazowski. So it's going to be so fun. I'm going to be there making fun of him the whole time. So if you'd like to have fun with us, join his stream. Weasley or Keto, if you want to drop Mr. Star's link. If you don't already follow him, although why wouldn't you be? If you follow me, I'm sure you do follow him too. But yeah, so I'll be on his stream Sunday early during the day, and then we'll flip over to my stream around 3 p.m. for some more cozy decorating. We'll probably finish out and do our Inside Out build up in the Frosted Heights and do this like futuristic, fun Wonderland kind of build up in there. But thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to Cress. Thank you to Carolyn. Thank you to Sharon for the gifted memberships. That was fantastic. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you, Amy, for the super chats. Carolyn and Cress, you got your way. 100%. We're going to do more Mr. Jam streams. No, we would do them without that. I really do appreciate you guys so much. Good night, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Thanks, guys. Keep on dreaming.